Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. It is so good to be back with you once more. It's a nice and bright and early and incredibly warm morning here in Tokyo. Yesterday was rainy. Today's up to 87 degrees Fahrenheit, which is in Celsius. I still don't know how that works. But I'm comfortably inside hanging out with you folks, and I'm so glad you're here. So thanks for being with us as we get started. Frosted Century. We were live for only, 30 seconds, and you come in with the resubscription. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Good vibes to you as always, and it's always good seeing you, sincerely. Hello, Jim. Pepper, how we doing? Axix, welcome. Cajun Killa. Good to see you, Cajun Killa. Why are you using those resorty evil emotes as we get started? There's no evilness here. Everything is light and goodness so far. Certainly on this playthrough, we have not talked about, murdering our children. CK3, your very strange game. How we doing today, Zeffy? Good to see you today, Fernanthus. So I don't know how to say your name yet. We'll see. Is it Aola G? Aola G? Aolaga? How do we say your name? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry your name, if you can tell me how to say it, I really appreciate it quite a bit. Hello, Forcom. How's it going today? It's good to see you silent. If I missed you, I apologize. Good to have you all here, though, really and truly and sincerely. Yesterday was such a good day on stream. I had a really fun time getting our playthrough started. Our first new CK3 playthrough in a few months. Always a good time for sure. For sure. There we go. The game music took a while to load today. It's here now, though. Thank goodness. Yeah, the only problem with our playthrough so far is we are, 20 years into the game and already onto our third king. So we've had some troubles. We've had some troubles with keeping kings alive. Partially because I've chosen overly aggressive ways of hunting in the game so far. One of the big changes to the game in the DLC just released is there's more hunting and more opportunities to leave the safety of your castle and go out and interact with those filthy peasants, those dangerous woods. And so I keep getting my character sick and wounded, and it's going predictably. That said, we'll continue doing the same today because no guts, no glory for sure. What else do I have for you? One thing is yesterday, as I mentioned a number of times, yesterday evening I spoke with one of you all, one of the viewers, who's talking about getting a stream started, and it was such a nice conversation for, I believe, three really nice reasons. One, as part of the conversation, I just got to know a viewer. I like so much just, streaming and talking with you all and spending time in this medium here. But I don't know you personally, right? You have your own full and interesting lives and personalities and all the rest. And I don't get all of that through our little chat box interaction. And I know for many viewers, that's fine. We're not here to make friends. We're here to win video games. But it's always nice when I get to meet somebody and learn how they are and what matters to them and so on. So next time they talk in chat, I can say, oh, wow, I actually know more about you. So that's very, very cool. Back when I first started streaming, back in, 2008 or so. That's not true. Is that true? No, 2018 or so. When did I start streaming? Anyway, whenever I started streaming years and years ago, I thought I'd have this this segment on the stream called, Get to Know a Viewer. And it had different names at different points. And I was like, invite one viewer onto the stream, one day a week, just to chit-chat about this and that. And then I decided ultimately it was weird because if you invite viewers onto stream and they say something awful, you, the streamer, are responsible for it, and your channel can be banned for it. But yeah, at the same time, it was just really nice to get to know a person in the world. Occasionally I go into busy areas around Tokyo. I go to places where there are tens of thousands of people all walking around, and I have this moment of, oh wow, every single one of them has an equally complex, equally interesting life out there, and full mental acuity, and plans and hopes and fears and dreams, and I want to know all of them, and I can't ever know any of them because they speak Japanese and I don't. But it's just nice to get to know additional people. So that's reason number one. Last night was so nice. Reason number two, this viewer's stream they're planning is not a standard gaming stream. I mean, I love gaming streams. I run a gaming stream. But this viewer has a really cool idea for kind of a mission-driven, really unusual, but I think valuable kind of stream. And I don't want to do any shout outs right now. This is not a paid sponsorship. But whenever they get it up and going, I'll probably talk more about it because I think it's a really exciting idea. And I think it has some legs for a variety of reasons that I'll get into later. And then number three, this is where you come in, I promise. Number three, one of the things the viewer asked me last night is about how to build a stream community. And in introducing this question, he said something on the order of, your viewers seem so nice. Your viewers seem like interesting and good people who aren't super trolly. And that got me thinking, it's true. The internet's occasionally such a cesspool. The internet occasionally is a place that spawns really, really awful communities. And yeah, we don't have that here in general. Yeah. I understand you're like, wait, we're nice people? What do you mean? It's true, though. It's absolutely true. And I'm so grateful for that. I'm grateful that a collection of stand-up people come by and say hi, and we don't have a tremendous amount of trolling or meanness. The jokes are in good fun. They're not mean jokes. And yeah, I don't exactly know how that happens. The two things I told him last night are, number one, know where your limits are. There's different amounts of trolling that different kinds of viewers will take and streamers will take, and you just need to know what you want out of it. So I'm cool with polite ribbing here. I'm cool with certain of the viewers clipping anything I do wrong. But, obviously, like, nasty name calling is not for this channel. And so if that happens, I just say no. And if it continues happening, I ban them. And that was, that's something I had to get used to as I started. And number two, it is the case that, the, part of it is just the people who are in this channel are probably similar, and they match well with my vibe, and I appreciate that. As I say often, 13-year-old trolls probably don't want to spend time with nerdy Uncle Resorty, so all of us here are people who are into talking and thinking and all that good stuff. So random significance, I think you're absolutely right. Like-minded people find their way to each other on the internet, and that's a beautiful thing about this place. I think the dream of the internet in its early days, was connecting people about ideas and topics and all the rest, and helping people who might feel isolated or want to know other people have an opportunity to do so. And I think when the internet is at its best, it still does that. So thank you. Thank you for being part of my community. You are the envy of other streamers, for sure. Hey, Verite, speaking of point number two, what does mission-driven mean? Yeah, so I don't want to reveal the other person's ideas yet, because I want them to develop them and see how it's going to go. But I can compare to a much larger streamer. So you might know about a stream called HealthyGamer_GG. It's a psychiatrist named Dr. K, and I've forgotten his full name, but I know he has worked at Harvard. And so what he does is, invites other streamers on to talk about mental health issues, both in the world of gaming and Twitch, and also in just the world in general. And so he shares his information that he knows from his professional life with people who could probably use it. And a lot of viewers enjoy seeing these conversations. A lot of viewers enjoy learning from someone who has a lot of specialized knowledge. And so the person who's starting a stream is thinking about doing the same kind of thing. And I think that's really cool. It's something I'd like to be able to do myself. though I don't have the right kind of skills for sharing with a particular person. So it's just a cool idea. It's a cool idea to go beyond just normal gaming streams. And one thing I love about Twitch and love about the internet in general, I guess, is space for innovation. I think one very sad thing is if a medium is all figured out. Right? If we understand all the possibilities and ways to do the streaming thing, and there's no longer any novelty or creativity, and instead it's just one more version of the same thing. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see how different people use Twitch and how creativity continues. So that's what's going on there. Now, of course, I say I'm excited to see how creativity continues, and I have no creativity. One of the more embarrassing moments of last night was he asked me to show how I do the technical side of the stream. The way in which I manage everything that's happening all at once. And I showed him and I said, this is the same setup I've been using since 2008. And Twitch has released so many additional features. There are so many new programs that allow cool stuff to happen. And I've ignored absolutely all of them. I have used the same broadcasting software all the way through. For a long while, I refused to accept any updates to the software because it worked just fine, thank you. And then at a certain point, they forced an update through. They said this program will only work if you update it. And since then, I've been doing updates, but yeah, for a long time I wouldn't do Windows updates. I wouldn't change anything. And so I told the viewer that if they want to do cool stuff, really your sky's the limit on what's possible using broadcasting software. If you can come up with it, someone knows how to code it. But I'm definitely not the one for that. For me, it is I push this button and that button, and then I stand here and talk, and that really is the entire stream. So yeah, so good conversation. Really enjoyed that. All pretty darn cool. And last night, not much happened on my neck of the woods. Other than that nice conversation, now that I had dinner, we played with little Sasha a decent amount. As I mentioned, tomorrow is goodbye time. Though, it's been good. It's been good to have a few days to say goodbye, and we're ready for it, and that's okay. Now, the strange thing is going to be, we're going to be euthanizing Sasha tomorrow evening. Fine, no problem. Friday morning stream, we don't have time for being sad and carrying on. Because, friends, this Friday is commencement. This Friday is the once a year, actually once a semester, there's two of them now, stream in which we wear the academic regalia, because later that evening I'll need to wear it to graduation. And so there's no time for sadness on Friday. You'll be seeing me here looking like, I don't know, a Harry Potter wizard. And it's really one of my favorite streams every year, because people are just so confused about why it's happening, and it's very, very silly. And if I look at myself on the screen, I can't stop laughing. So I'll need to not look at myself at all, because it will be truly ridiculous. But I'm looking forward to that, and I hope you are also. Dress-up streams are surely the best of streams. Are Japanese regalia different than in the States? That's a great question. We've looked it up, actually. So Japanese regalia are more like European regalia, so they're simpler in some ways and look more traditional than American professor outfits do. That said, I graduated from American University, so I'll be wearing my American regalia. Jim, you might wear yours also? Awesome. Awesome. I've had students dress up as me for Halloween at various points, and one student years back who watched the stream sometimes, one student watched the stream sometimes, went to school dressed as Resorty. So he had like a suit and tie and then some ties tied to his head. And all throughout the day, his classmates and his professor said, "Oh, who are you dressed up as?" And he said, "Resorty." And they'd say, "Who's that?" And he didn't tell. And I appreciate that so very much. But it was a very cute thing when he came to my office and said, "Guess who I am?" It sure was something. How different are American graduation ceremonies from Japanese ones? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been to any of them yet. I wasn't teaching here yet last time commencement happened. So we will surely see, and I'll report in on that on Saturday morning for sure. But looking forward to that. It'll be a fun stream. If you've not seen it before, you'll get to see my pretty colors. That said, Noms and I have a bit of a competition of whose regalia is prettier. I'll see if I can get her to wear hers also here. But I think hers may be at the university already. I like my colors, she likes her colors, and you'll have to decide whose is preferable for sure. Noms wins automatically? What do you mean? What do you mean? This is a resorty channel. I don't see it being called twitch.tv/Noms. Frankly outrageous is what this is. One more story for you. One more story for you from the weekend that I completely forgot to share with you. I meant to mention it on Monday morning and forgot. And this is a story. So I think I mentioned that on Sunday, Noms and I went to that British bar here in Tokyo, which we really enjoyed a month or two back. It's a really quiet bar in which, there's British flags everywhere, and the proprietor is so excited to meet native English speakers, and it's a nice time. And so last time we went and had a couple drinks while sitting and reading. This is the bar also that has shelves and shelves of English books for sale. It feels like a combination bookstore and tavern, and I like that a lot. And so we planned to go this past Sunday for the same thing. We didn't have any work to do, so we both took a book we wanted to read, which is a nice time. And so we walked in at about 4 p.m., and in the corner, there was a stage set up with rock and roll instruments at the ready, and no one was playing. I was like, okay, well, this is a little unfortunate. Our plan for a nice afternoon of reading seems like it might have some troubles. And then we got to our table, and we saw there's a little pamphlet that said, we're going to have music at 1 p.m. Cool. It is now 4 p.m., 3 hours later, so surely the band is done. And then, from outside where they'd been smoking, the band walked in, and they were all incredibly drunk. And they shouted, we should be done, but let's do another set. Fine. We're gonna hear some music. That's cool. I like music. I enjoy hearing concerts, especially free ones. But they were definitely past the point of being entertaining. And so their singing was slurry, their playing was, not great. But fine. I've sat through a lot of middle school orchestra concerts. I'm ready to hear not great music. I'm okay because they're making a good effort. But their banter in between songs was maddening because they didn't have any propriety left. They'd lost the we're entertaining people, and instead they'd moved to the we are amusing ourselves mode. And so at one point they did introductions of who's in the band, and one man's name is Lyle. And Lyle is an incredibly difficult name for Japanese people to say. It does not work because the L sound isn't really available to Japanese speakers. And so they went back and forth to, I assume UK people. I think one was Northern Irish and one was Welsh, I believe. Back and forth about saying, Lyle, Ryer, Lyle, Ryer, back and forth. And it was so cringy, embarrassing, so awkward, especially when there's Japanese people in the room. And I think they thought they were being funny, but it went on for minutes. And it was why is this happening? This is bad. I can't deal with this. And then, every time they introduce themselves, happy to be here today, we're whatever the band name was. They didn't just say hey, we're Pantera. Instead, they say, we're Pantera, Pantera, Pantera. And then they'd use some synth machine to go, Pantera. Why is this happening to me? I just want to read my book. So that's the way in which Resorty is not much fun anymore. Though I'm not entirely sure I ever would have enjoyed that. But luckily, after one more set, they were done. However, the lead singer was definitely packing up while singing along to all the music overhead. And he decided that what the various recorded songs needed was harmony, even though they weren't written that way at all. And it was just a sort of look at me experience throughout the afternoon. So that was my Sunday. I don't know. It's not that I don't have whimsy. Obviously, I like silliness. If not, I wouldn't be streaming. But it was definitely one of those, my expectations versus the reality situation were somewhat at odds, and that's unfortunate. I have to say, I think every negative story about Tokyo I've said has begun with, there was a native English speaker, and what they did was... Am I just becoming old man resorty? It is possible. That said, I think 4 p.m. on a Sunday evening is very different than, like, going to a bar at 11 p.m., right? I think if this were 11 p.m. and out for a night of partying, it would just be somewhat different than 4 p.m. on a Sunday, but whatever. It's fine. It's good. No problems there. I think that's all my stories. Do you all have any questions? Do you have anything you'd like to talk about? We got about 2 minutes left until the opening ad break. Do a little bit of crossword time. Any questions you got, happy to consider. That said, the crossword yesterday was so fun. We ended up finishing the crossword together as a team. It was too hard for me to do myself, but thank you for the help on that one. I went to a bar with singers to read. They never have live music. We've been there twice now, and they did not have live music. They also did not mention the live music on their website. We checked beforehand. That said, this bar apparently is a major stop for American comedians. I don't know why exactly. It's a fairly small bar, but all around the bar, they have pictures of the stage having like Seth Rogen on it and Jim Gaffigan and other people who I thought fill incredibly large stadiums and theaters and so on. I think Steve Carell may have been there. And the bar is genuinely made for 50 people or so. So at some point down the road, I might get to catch a big comedy show in a very, very small venue. So it's a strange little place. And I'll take pictures and explain more in the future. Should be good. Now, that said, I can read in bars with singers, as long as they're not being terrible singers. I've mentioned before that back when I was in grad school, I read the majority of my class reading at the bar where my professors played once a week. And so once a week I'd go there with my little book like a big nerd, and people would be, dancing and grooving and making friends, and I would be reading. And the professor would come over and say, "Yo, Resorty, no philosophy after 10 p.m. Go make some friends." And I'd say, "Ha ha ha, get right on that," and he'd get back to reading. I think this is my way of trying to be social without taking any risks, which is definitely a long story to talk about some other time. Verity, you're wondering, did the bar/bookstore also sell records or CDs? No, only books. That said, they have a bunch of albums up along the wall, mostly British albums, just as kind of decorations. Anyway, we got 30 seconds till an ad break, so let's go ahead and put you all into emote-only mode, play a little bit of the crossword, and then we will get ourselves into our CK3 playthrough. Should be super, super good. Jim, you're reading Kierkegaard? Wait, I'm sorry I put you in emote-only mode. You're reading Kierkegaard, really? Tell me more about that after emote-only mode. That's great. I'm happy to talk about Kierkegaard. Welcome to Philosophy Stream, your favorite and mine too. We push this button here. We bring this one up here. All right, the New Yorker puzzle for Tuesday, May 16th. Apparently that's what day it is out there. By Patrick Berry, a moderately challenging puzzle, which, as you see, has some incredibly long acrosses. So we'll see how this goes. Park professionals responsible for swings and slides. So swings could be golfing, possibly. Swings and slides. I mean, it could also just be like a children's playground. I have no idea, though, who's responsible for that kind of thing. I mean, Parks and Rec? Yeah, really not sure at this point. Morsels in some white chocolate chip cookies. Well, there's white chocolate chips. Hill defended by the Union during the Battle of Gettysburg. Gosh, things I don't know about include military history. I know there's Pickett's Charge. I don't know if a charge... No, probably a charge is, yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe someday. Hunting dogs with both American and English breeds. Are there English setters? That's not going to fit. Yeah, no idea. Dogs don't know either. Teach a lesson to, perhaps. Could be scold, maybe. Far from deluxe. Possibly basic, that doesn't fit though. Yeah, not sure quite yet. No more than. Equal to also does not fit. We'll see. In flames. En fuego. In flames. A fire, possibly. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I feel more confident than anything else so far. Provided the fare for. Paid? Served? I don't know. Light touches, possibly pats or taps. Either way, I put the S in. 16 of them stand outside the Supreme Court's main entrance. I've been to D.C., but I've never been to the Supreme Court building. Are there statues? Are there lions? Are there pillars? Wait, the Supreme Court building has pillars, doesn't it? I'm not sure on that. A theater reprimand, probably shh or something of that sort. Restaurant chain behind a 2018 Paving for Pizza pothole fixing campaign. We got to look that one up. Does Domino's fit here? I'm going to say it's Domino's simply because it fits. Pizza Hut wouldn't fit. Papa John's wouldn't fit. That's not how you spell Domino's. There we go. Not sure. King of Blank, a moniker for the singer Desmond Decker. King of Emo, King of Rap, no idea. Feels sorrow, possibly regrets? Possibly wrong, we'll see. Kansas or Alabama, for example. I mean, they're states, obviously. They're bands, also. I think they're both bands. Maybe not, though. A seating choice at a diner. There's tables or booths. You can sit by the window, possibly. Not sure. Like French doors. I don't know what makes a door French. I know there's like those half doors, but I don't think that's a French door. Causes some blackouts. So blackouts could be both running out of electricity or you yourself losing consciousness. It could be lacking essential nutrients. Concussion. Over demand on the power grid. Queen and Slim star Kaluuya. I don't know anyone with that name, unfortunately. He defeated Schmeling in a 1938 rematch. 1938. I assume it's boxing, but I have absolutely no idea who is fighting in 1938. Fun. Not this puzzle. Mattel word matching game with green and red cards. So I know that Uno has green and red cards, but that's not going to fit here, surely. Word matching game. There's bananagrams, but that's a yellow bag with little, I think, white tiles. There's Apples to Apples, the friendly version of Cards Against Humanity. Good. Question following an order. Do you understand? When will you do this? There are lots of possible questions. Non-stop. Unceasing. Unyielding. Really, who knows? All right, we gotta start. We went through it once. That is good enough for now. Let's get you all out of emote-only mode. Surely next time, we'll go through the downs and make some real progress. As you do. All right, very good indeed. Let's get out of emote-only mode. Let's get our little video game up and going. Little video game. There we go. Very good. So let's CK3 playthrough. We started it yesterday. We've done an okay job so far, and hopefully that continues nicely afoot. Hello, my fig spot. You got an ad for the new Beavis and Butthead season coming into my stream. Obviously, this is the stream for Beavis and Butthead viewers. My kind of humor and theirs, all the same. So really and sincerely, I've never seen an episode of Beavis and Butthead. I know it was all the rage when I was in probably middle school, and I remember like certain slogans and phrases that my schoolmates would use, but I know nothing about it, and that kind of humor I don't think appeals to me at all. That said, maybe the re-release will, and so I'll check it out. That said, FigSpot, thank you for watching the ad. I sure do appreciate it, and yeah, it's a lovely thing to know that ads support my stream, even ones that are very strange for the stream. I guess I wonder, like, what would be appropriate ads for our stream here? Big black glasses. Don't you want to have some big black glasses? I don't know. King Pigeon, good seeing you. Jim, you're not reading Kierkegaard, you're reading The Other Westmore. Oh, cool. I hope that's going very well. I'm kind of want to read that one also. I really enjoy political autobiographies. It's good stuff. We have tie ads, high-end tie ads. No, the problem is I don't use high-end ties. I buy the cheapest possible ties I can because they get kind of abused here. It doesn't really matter how good they look on a camera like this. For sure. Kaden Kill asked, do I like South Park? No. My wife really likes South Park a lot. She's played the video games. She gets a tremendous amount of enjoyment out of the humor. I just don't. I see what they're going for. I understand the let's just make fun of everyone mentality. But here I go. It feels like a kind of cynicism and ironic distancing from the problems of humanity that really bums me out. The let's make fun of everyone and then end by saying, everyone's wrong, the truth must be somewhere in the middle, or there's no truth. Strikes me as a kind of intellectual cowardice, to be honest. It's an unwillingness to take a stand on things, and I think it's a problem in culture today. Hey, okay. No, I don't find the humor all that funny, unfortunately, so that's how that goes. What's my taste in humor when it comes to animated shows? I like Futurama, I guess. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of animated shows, to be honest. I don't watch a lot of shows in general, but yeah, I think Futurama felt pretty good. I like their adventures. I like that it's smart humor in some way. I know that the writer's room on Futurama has a bunch of people who study mathematics and physics and so on, and I find that kind of delightful. But yeah, Futurama has relaunched. Yeah, I think they've come out of retirement 3 or 4 times now. So yeah, we'll see. Cajun Kelly, really enjoy going to New Orleans and sitting and people watching. Yeah. I've never really gotten into people watching because it feels voyeuristic. I see the appeal, but probably not for me so much. I don't quite know. Yeah, like I said, I enjoy when I'm around people realizing that they really are people, not just machines for my pleasure. I'm not the main character here. But I don't want to be voyeuristic, I suppose. It's how it goes. Hello, Vera. It's good seeing you. How's it going? Can we have Zoidberg Resorty? No. No. Hey, I suck egg, how's it going? Does anyone know if you can marry to get in alliance with a vassal waging an independence war against you? Will it remove them from the independence war? I assume so. That said, are they accepting a marriage during wartime? I'm surprised. That they would. But yeah, I don't think you can have an active battle against an ally. No, I don't know for sure, unfortunately. Maybe someone in chat knows definitively, but I don't think so. Anyway, no more blathering, only video game time. Look at the lovely picture here. Maybe today we'll get good at chess playing. I doubt it. Oh, I forgot. All right, we begin today in a truly awful situation. And this is just stupid, frankly. So at the end of stream last time, we had created the Kingdom of Bohemia. And that's awesome and fun and good. And then quite suddenly the king died. And the king had somewhere around 80 money or so. It was not big cash, but it was enough. And then the king died. and his jerk brother took over, and we're at negative 200 money. So I'm assuming he was profoundly in debt when he took over. As I said previously, we're playing with seniority succession, so it's a little bit more difficult to ensure you end up with a good ruler. As you see, our ruler has a 5 in stewardship, of which he's getting 1 from his wife right now. The last ruler had, I think, 20-some stewardship, so we could hold on to all of our holdings. Probably that will not continue on this character, but we'll see. I think we'll be able to recover from this, but it's just not a particularly strong position to begin in. First things first, you'll notice that his heir is his brother also, and his brother hates him quite a bit. We can fix this. It's just going to take some time. Maybe go into a bunch of duels and hope I die. So this is one thing I don't do as a player that, like, on the strategic side, I definitely should do, which is I don't tend to try to kill my rulers. And I know a lot of people do, and it's cool if you want to. But I try very, very hard to give every ruler their shot and to play as best we can with them. And if they die, unfortunate. But yeah, it is the case that the next ruler here is substantially better. Substantially better, though. He's sick too. Has illness become more common in the most recent DLC? I've said this a few times. So often when I look at characters now, they're just unwell. And that's unfortunate. Maybe this is a hint that the next DLC will be Here Comes the Plague. It just seems everyone getting sick all the time. It really is 1093. Things that are happening. Currently, my king is attempting to seduce, actually, his queen. I'm fine with that. I'm frankly okay with that. That will help having a nice relationship between the two. So often when I go to a new character, I forget to look at their relationships, and I forget to look at their schemes, but we have a good scheme going at least. Alright, your relationships, what a perfectly decent person he is. No secret lovers, no rivals, things are A-okay on that front. Now, have we done anything shameful historically? No. I mean, we're largely not part of the intrigue game. We largely haven't done anything horrible. Awesome. You will notice that we're profligate. So we had a stress event at some point that, stress event at some point that caused us to spend a little bonus money on random stuff, and that is unfortunate. Can you kick male heirs from the family branch? Yeah, Jerry. So if you are the head of your family, you can then select a character, right-click on them, go for hostile interactions, and disinherit. Now, disinheriting costs a fair amount of renown. Early game, it's hard to push this. But yeah, I do this fairly often when we're playing in a Confederate succession so that all the titles stay together. But at this point, no. And I think this king will be good. So we'll see. At this early stage, though, I really want to push renown so that we can get more and more of the activities legacies. That'll be a great thing. All right, that's handled. We have no secrets. Thank goodness. Let's work our way through the problems on top. So our regent is, I assume, our brother, yeah? Yes, he is. Cool. While he hates me, he's a selfless person, so he's not going to try to take over the realm. He's instead just going to, try to keep things stable and good and take over someday. What a good man. I hope you don't die before you take over. Next up, we could go pay homage. I don't want to go do anything until we have cash money. Lifestyle choice. This fellow has been raised in learning focus. Holy cow! Okay, I know I called him hot trash before on the stewardship side, but no, he's actually incredibly good at learning, and also not half bad at fighting. Wonderful. So the advantage of his being high in learning is we can finally get some progress on our innovations. You'll recall that our prior two kings have been big old dum-dums. Now it takes only 9 years for us to finish bailiffs to get some additional building. That will be a lovely thing. Can't wait for it. Why is our guy called the Cruel? You like to think you have a relatively sunny disposition. Really. People don't get your sense of humor. Oh, I worked with this guy at my first job ever who was so unbelievably mean. But all of it, when he was called out on it, was, hey man, it's just a joke. If you can't take it, etc. And he finally got called in by management, and he apparently responded to their complaints with, I just have a dark sense of humor. It's just jokes, man. And I recognize now that he was just a bit of a jerk. But apparently we're that way too in the game now. Unfortunate. So I assume that the cruel comes from some kind of event. I assume we had an opportunity to help someone, and instead we harmed them. Can we see what it is? By looking at our memories, all alone in the moonlight. No. Whatever caused to be cruel is not something that we remember. It was just one passing moment long, long, long ago. I don't want to go too far into this, but the it's just a joke thing is so profoundly dangerous, both on an individual interpersonal level as well as a social level. There's a really interesting white supremacist theorist who talked about the dialectic of the lulls, in which if you can get people to believe things and say things as funny jokes, it also legitimizes saying the same things for people who really believe it. And that is so important and fascinating and beyond the scope of today's stream. Alright, next up. How far into learning are we? How great is this? Our king has decided he wants to be a person full of body. He's a person who wants to be healthy. I support this choice. He's also already finished scholarly behavior, and that's really, really cool. Hello, Andrew. We can rush his house seniority if we want to. Oh, that's fascinating. We are on dynastic seniority right now, which I've enjoyed quite a bit, but it might be worth thinking about other successions. I'm just kind of enjoying, playing it this way, because it's a way I don't tend to play. I tend to be someone who rushes to good succession very quickly. And by good, I mean the things I can control. I'm okay playing it weird for a while and see how it goes. All right, on this side of things. So part of me says we should go stewardship in order to hold on to more of the realm personally, but I think we'll be okay. So which of these do I want right now? We don't need the health bonus. I think we're going to go with scholarship focus, just with the attempt to hurry ourselves along with higher learning to unlock more technology more quickly. We got a few months ahead to get mental resilience. We've already had one mental break, and we're sitting about 50% or so on the stress levels. Hey, Daigle, did lifestyle trees change in DLC? I don't think so, actually. I think lifestyles were not changed at all. I may be wrong on that, though. I didn't look at the patch notes too clearly. All right. Rural court, fine. Protecting against schemes. As I said before, that comes up when you do not have a spy master or if someone's targeting you. Do we not have a spy master? Ha-ha! Very good. We maintained our archbishop. He's not terribly learned, but he's an absolute giant. As of right now, he's giving us very, very little money. Standardly, I would begin to sway him right away, but I need to check the happiness of our large vassals. Before we do that, we're going to go through and set some people to work. So, our nephew here is a really, really good diplomat. That said, he's sick also, and a bit of a drunk, but you seem perfect. He still dislikes us. We'll probably end up swaying him as he is one of the larger vassals. Our steward, our random vassal here hates me so much. My goodness. Yeah, a lot of it is just ducal problems we can fix fairly quickly. However, he's an unpreferred heir. This is one of the big changes. This is one of the big changes in the DLC. So now vassals have fuller personalities. And as you see there's a preference for certain kinds of heirs. So Ota, who is courtly, prefers heir with high diplomacy skills. He is. Not especially high. They also prefer people who are compassionate. The cruel is not compassionate, etc., etc. So when thinking about heir selection, one should now take into consideration what kind of heir your big vassals want. Now, playing seniority, we're not going to have that happen at all, of course. And that's okay. Back to the council some more. We need a spy master who likes us already, and so I'll take literally anybody who likes me. Hey, it's John. You'll recall, my friends, that John here is the absolute hero of the playthrough so far. John joined us as an adventurer, and on his adventure that cost us only 120 money in total, John brought me home this. An illustrious armor in our first adventure. Bonus prowess, bonus prestige. It's so good. So we love John all the way through. If I need to give someone land, he's going to get the land. I guarantee it. Need a steward too. Don't care if they hate me. As of right now, I really need money though. So I'm going to go ahead and just take the highest steward I possibly can. That may end up helping us with our domain once we move our wife over also. Hey, cool, we can hold on to one more now. Great. And then, as far as marshals go, you're a 16, you're a big vassal. I have selected you. Of the people on our council, 2 are ill right now. Alright, yeah, I'm going to have my chancellor stay on internal politics until we have gotten rid of the short reign penalty. That'll be good. Our marshal is currently refilling levies, though we're not in a war. So let's check the control issue. It's not terrible. That said, I personally hold this, and so I want to make it nice. Only 2 years, that'll be fine. So control increases, lovely. Let's check the big vassals and see which of them are still not liking me. Well, this one is really, really, really unhappy, and that's definitely unfortunate. She'll get over a lot of it. We still need to fix the duchy problem, but for now, she has 1,100 troops. We have 3,000 or so, so I'm gonna go ahead and sway her. Actually, no. This fellow is close enough to liking me that I can just sway him for a bit. Though, as you see, once I fix the ducal issues, then he'll like us fine. So yeah, we will sway her for now. You do see we have a reason for imprisoning her if we need to. She's already been imprisoned for being a fornicator, but things to know for sure. Cool. Cool. The money situation will heal itself as time goes by. Is there any possible way we get one more domain? I think you have to get to 15 for that. If we moved from the learning tree to the stewardship tree, there is a focus where you get 3 stewardship, and then we can hold on to 1 more territory. I am going back and forth on it. In part because Opava here is not part of our central holding. It's down in Moravia. I'm considering for the moment holding on to the 2 central duchies of Bohemia, which means that up here in Reichenbach, what a great name that is, we could give that away. It has so many holdings, though, that I kind of want to keep it. So these ones I definitely want to hold on to, most notably the mine town. So either Opava or Znojmo are going away. And which is better built up right now? Well, clearly Znojmo is. So Opava, I'm going to grant to our fine spy master. And as long as we keep the duchy, he will stay here. Oh, now it might be 6 stewardship instead of 5 for domain size. Oh yeah, this is one thing that was changed in tours and tournaments. I remember reading about this. There was a rethinking of how easy it is to hold on to a ton of territories personally on your leader. And so I think you're absolutely right, and there was a modification to how much stewardship you need per. But, hello John! I gift to you, my friend, this title right here. Do enjoy. We're then good on domain holding. He stays our spy master. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Unfortunately, he is no longer in our court, so can no longer make me nice things, but we'll get other artificers presently. All right, I'm in debt. That's true. That is true. Lots of other things to do. How does the Pope feel about me? I'm thinking about the papal credit card right now, as always. And the Pope does not have enough money to give me. He likes me okay. That will increase as we work on our piety there. Yeah. So he's negative 20 on giving me money right now. That will be fixed for too long. We'll probably go on a pilgrimage once we have some money. Okay. Hey, Arverity, how's it going? How's the tutorial game? It's really good. Yeah, the tutorial is amazingly good compared to CK2 and compared to, lots of other Paradox games. It's the best tutorial Paradox game so far. So I think it's a very, very good game. If you have any questions on it, feel free to ask us. But if you've never played this game, I really encourage you to do so. It's one of the best out there in my view. So as we unpause, these three will turn back on after a few months. That's the penalty for being over domain cap, is that very severe holdings turn off for a time. Now, which duchies do we hold? Moravia, Mason, and Bohemia. I want to give this way and way. This is the Diri capital. This fellow here, we may have taken some land before. He doesn't like us very much, but his heir is fine. Now, her husband is the Duke of Holland, but she is not landed, so she can take this without leaving our realm. The main title here, Duchy of Holland, descends via male preference Confederate partition. I worry about this duchy leaving our realm then. Though they're not a king, and so the duchy stays under us. I think we're fine. All right. I'm going to go ahead and give this fellow a title. I give you your duchy back. Never mind. I've changed my mind. You get nothing. Good day. Is there anyone up here who holds land who is mine? No. All the vassals up here are not of my territory. Which is to say, I need to revoke someone's title to give it to someone in the family so that I have a friendly duke instead. And we could go ahead and give this away, but it is very, very nice, so I want to keep it. Andrew, you like this game quite a bit, but you don't like how heirs create tiles out of nowhere. Yeah, that is the Confederate partition thing. It's very hard to get off Confederate partition when you start the game. Confederate partition spins out new titles. Normal partition does not do so, which is very, very helpful. That said, you can disinherit your kids as a way of stopping that. There's a big old YouTube tutorial called Dude, Where's My Country? Or Dude, Weaponized Empire that explains how all this works. It sure is something. All right, so I have no reason to imprison you. Otto, I've imprisoned you previously, so it is the case this is tyrannical, correct? Because he's excommunicated, I can take his title with no problem. Now, there's a 50% chance he'll accept. If he doesn't, he's going to revolt with all the other unhappy vassals, and there are many right now. So, for the moment, we're going to hold off on fixing the ducal problem just until we're out of money. So welcome, friends, to the Great Unpausing. Our nephew has started a faction against us. This faction is just an attempt to lower our crown authority. I don't want to do that because this one allows us to revoke titles. I need that at this point. So we'll deal with you in a moment. We haven't yet nominated a successor for the HRE. We do not want to do the Emperor yet because we're trying to get an achievement where we have higher grandeur than the Emperor does. Thank goodness. So I will vote with whomever the Emperor wants. Baron Kuno. Baron Kuno. It's like Barracuda. And we can go ahead and just do current vote score. And where is he? Where is he? So votes are very split right now. Baron Guy. Yeah, I'm missing him. Ah, there he is. Baron Kuno. Ah, he's in first place now because of my help. No worries there. Back to the Great Unpausing. The money comes rolling in from all sides. Once these three turn back on, we should be pretty good on money pretty quickly. A second faction has begun. This one to install a prince named Yaroslav. Is that one of my kids? It's not. So someone else in the family, though, so if that happens, it's not the worst thing in the world. Both of the factions are too small for right now. do we have unmarried children in case we need to stop things? We do. We have one unmarried child, two unmarried child, and one betrothed one. So these two in the middle here, or two on the outside here, we can use to stop these potentially. Now, with that said, part of the death, I'm so glad I remembered this. Part of our death was losing our alliances with Poland and Hungary. I'd like to get these back so darn much. So you have one child, not yet betrothed. Are you interested in a lovely new son? Do I have no son? It's actually possible we only have daughters. Is that true? A son. A daughter. Huh. In that case, oh. He is a leper. I suspect it's the case. That they don't want the leper. Hey, they'll take him. All right. I'm kind of amazed by that, but the alliance with Poland has returned. No grand wedding, sorry to say, but welcome, my friend, to the world of leprosy. That lowers fertility a hugely amount, yeah. Very unlikely to have children, but it will give us an alliance anyway. Awesome. And then there's Hungary. Hungary has many, many children, unfortunately all of whom are... hello! I was going to say all of whom are married, but somehow this fellow has managed to miss a marriage. And so, I have a lovely daughter for you. I have an absolutely lovely daughter. So I need... There she is. She actually is lovely. Holy moly. Hello? We take matrilineal? Oh boy, most certainly not. So we're marrying away our beautiful little girl, who is genuinely 0 years old. She barely exists. And, yeah, she is perfect for this purpose. Welcome back to having alliances with Hungary and with Poland. Good. Good. Oh, do we not get the alliance with Hungary? Did I miss something there? He doesn't like the idea. Doesn't like the idea at all. Even though we're married to his son. Huh. I missed something there. Absolutely missed something there. Not quite sure why. Marrying babies to adult men, unrealistic. It's the Middle Ages. Everything is real, including Merlin and his magic. How did I miss the alliance? I thought marrying people to children of a ruler is always an alliance. Okay, so if I get rid of some alliances, then he'll accept it. If he likes me more also. Whichever way. Poland is strong enough to protect us for the time being. We'll fix Hungary eventually. Back to unpausing to fix the mice situation. And look at this! My little buddy grew up. Congratulations, little buddy. You are beautiful in your own special ways. Go forth and fight well for the crown and your god. Perfect. Factions causing problems. We'll fix that soon. You'll also see that we're having some trouble with our fancy knights. So, we started a fancy knight called the First of the Vanguard. I personally did not do this. It was done by the AI when I was not playing as this character. Our second one is Bearer of the Duke's Mandate. This person's a marauder. I don't care for that much. We have one much better accolade. And it is, yes, the King's Unbreakable Resolve. I would like to start that one again. Do you remember how to do that? I think we have to... Wow, this person's Valiant a Besieger. What's Valiance do? I haven't seen this previously. More army damage. Cool. I'll keep him around for sure. I want to retire the Duke's Mandate, though. Sorry. And then add in... King's Unbreakable Resolve. Nice. 2 knights again. One is relatively old at 57. There's no worthy successor. We'll work on fixing that eventually. And the other fellow is how old? Only 59. No worthy successors. We'll have to work on that. The big faction, how big is it? Wow. Okay. So it's big enough that we have some problems. With the alliance, we're probably okay. But I'm not exactly sure on that. Now, this fellow is closest to liking us. I said he'd go in the direction of liking us if we just swayed him a little bit, or if we fix our ducal issues. So what I'm going to do, even though, gosh, I don't really want to, is I'm going to go ahead and give the duchy to someone up here. And I'm going to keep it on Count Bino. No, he's not excommunicated. Sorry, I'm going to keep it on Count Otto. Because he's been excommunicated, I can go take his titles before too long. Though I think you can't immediately do so. I think the ducal title needs to stay on him for a certain amount of time. Though I don't quite remember how long it is. But we will steal it back soon. And with that done, our biggest vassal is cool enough with us. You know, cool enough. Though is he cool enough to leave the faction? Not quite yet. On normal conditions, I'd send him some cash money, but of course we have none of that. I can make him like me more also by giving him a break on his taxes, and so I'm going to do that. It's only +5 happiness though. Okay, I'm trying to think through. Will we be able to deal with this war? The debt issue is just absolutely brutal, of course. We'll see. Alone in the kitchen. This is Eduard, my cook. He has my daughter, Johanka of Bohemia here. She promised to clean the pots, you see, but she gobbled down all the sweets. She's a little piggy. And I'm totally cool with that, because she's going to someone else's family. Wait, she's betrothed to some random knight? Oh! Okay, so earlier, I betrothed her to a random knight in hopes of producing Herculean characters. While that's a super important and cool idea, for the moment, to maintain the kingdom, it's probably a better idea to break this alliance. Which will upset her and everybody else, but these things are necessary. Terribly sorry. Our knight is still loyal, though, so that is fine. Now, we have another bargaining chip, and we can look for the strongest possible alliance. Norway wants to marry us, as is Aquitaine and lots of others. At the top here, we see the Prince of Hungary, who has the pox, is interested in getting involved with us. This is a claim on Hungary, but no, we don't want that right now. So I'm interested instead in looking at the people against us and seeing if I can break this one. So I have a daughter. This is our brother's child. So this does raise real problems of incest, but that's fine. We just need to put it on someone young so they'll hopefully not get caught in the seniority. You're beautiful. You're going to be a beautiful inbred person almost certainly. What do you say? All right. The biggest member of their faction will go ahead and accept the alliance, and that will remove them from the faction. They should fall apart then. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. This is an ungodly thing that's happening. But it's for the realm. Don't you understand? It's for the realm. He'll leave the faction at once. They get weakened. No problems at all. Crisis averted. Hello, Paul Harvey. How's it going? Good to see you all today. Thanks for being here. Cultures are forming. Our money continues rolling in. I'm actually amazed if we survive this next little bit here. Just with the money issues being what they are. We'll see, though. Apparently, one of my men-at-arms is unstationed. So, light footman, where do you want to live? Looks like the biggest improvement is up here. So, light footman, you get to live there. There's already my heavy footman there. And I have a knight who is incredibly good at bonusing heavy footmen. So we want to have a bunch more heavy footmen as time goes by. I'm guessing the green ones are open. So let's go ahead and throw them at next door to the capital. And then we have our lovely mangonels. And I don't have anything that really improves mangonels yet, but I'll leave them there instead. We'll see. Hey, Dago, what does accolades lack successors mean up here? Yeah, so one of the big additions in the most recent DLC is that there are now knighthood ranks. You can pick out certain of your knights and make them heroes. And the heroes have their line of leveling up. And the higher level they become, the more bonuses they give to us, to our armies, and to themselves. Unfortunately, to be this kind of knight, you have to have certain kind of traits. For example, this one has to be decently fighting and strong or athletic or have some experience, etc. As of right now, there's no one in my realm who fulfills that. We could go looking for someone. We could put out an announcement in the Knights Today magazine and say, come on down, be a knight here. Unfortunately, it's expensive to run that ad, so we have to hold off until we have a decent amount of cash money. But ideally, with those knighthoods, I'd like to have some people take those roles, because it is the case that our army gets so much bonus from them. All right, our royal court has a message. Also, are all my lovely things deployed? We're just getting started on having royal court items, and yeah, looks like everything that can be out is out. This boar hide came from the boar that killed the last king. What a heartbreak. We also have one absolutely lovely chest over here. It's okay. And then we have the two hanging banners of our family and our house, and they're trying the best they can at leveling up. But someone wants to talk to the king, and someone wants to make armor, but I have no money. And yeah, unfortunately, he's my artificer, so I want to give him things to make him more and better, but no cash. All right, a feline hunter. I think I found the reason why some days are more rat-free than others, my vassal the Countess Creamhild happily declares, as she moves aside to reveal a servant holding a very displeased cat. It wriggles in an attempt to free itself from the scratched-up arms of the servant, meowing in a rather endearing fashion. I'd say this one's a successful rat hunter. In fact, it was in the middle of a wrestling match with a fat one when we found it. What say you? Should we adopt the cats? I mean, of course we should. Of course we should. Our prior king had a cat, and then he died. So I could leave her the cat. Who produced this one? Some random personal... Oh, she's involved with her personal champion. Office place scandal. Wait, you're not married. Why don't you just get really involved? Catholic Franconian versus a Catholic Franconian. You're a match made in heaven. Your first child is also produced by him. You've never been married. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what's going on there. Anyway, you dislike me quite a bit. I'm not going to fix that, and so I'll take the cat myself. Thank you. Cool. Dago, have a good night, my friend. Hooray! It's a cat! She's cute! What should we call her? There's so many names! What can we do? We're gonna call you Lord General McFluffy! Surely the leader of all of our armies from this day forward. Hello, Lord General McFluffy! Surely you will never, ever, ever die. Surely. We could hold court. Holding court without money is always a very unfortunate thing. So I'm going to hold off on holding court for just a little while. And playing at game speed 3. I'm considering increasing that to 4 just to have ourselves able to do things soon. All right, one of my counts, my dear brother. My dear brother has arrived wanting to pay homage. He's brought me 50 cash money. Thank you. Thank you. What a good man you are. I wait patiently for the Count to show up. He kneels in deference, gives me money, takes an oath. Beautiful. This is the heir paying fealty, which is great. It's like in the recent coronation of King Charles III, right? First the Archbishop gets down and pledges his loyalty. He uses his forename. It feels so weird. Your servant Justin, as opposed to saying, "Hi, I'm the Archbishop. My name's Justin Webley." But yeah, then after that came Prince William, right? William came forward and paid homage also. It's a very old tradition, but I think it's meant to show, look, the realm is stable. The heir is not going to attempt to supplant the king at once. It's pretty cool. He did come while ill. We extra super appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the money. Getting closer and closer to being out of our poverty. Also, we are gradually swaying this countess. She's also on the road, apparently. Can I see where she actually is? Yeah, so she is going for a walk right now between Schmalkaden, love it, and Orlamunde. Great. We have an invitation to go to a hunt at her home. She's having a pregnant hunt. How exciting. Bold Paragon means she will not attempt to kill us. So, she's an evil person. Doesn't Paragon mean like Paragon of Virtue? This character is very honorable, but a sinner. I guess she follows only the laws that she sees are just. Yeah, I'd love to go hunting. Let's go hunting. Takes 46 days to go there. It's up through our territory. There's some angry peasants on the way. That's quite dangerous, even with my knights coming. Oh, also it does cost money to do this. Never mind. We gotta wait until we're positive on cash. I'd like to come. Unfortunately, I need you to spot me a $5 for the Uber ride. About domain limit. So something just changed that lowered our domain limit. Probably someone got sick or otherwise damaged themselves. I don't know, actually. Don't know what just changed there. Alright, my Chancellor has been hanging out with the Earl John and did a good job of convincing him to like me. Good. Maybe I had some positive stewardship somewhere that fell off. They said the name. My friends, welcome to Crusader Kings 3. Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land suffer all manner of abuse. The Pope has decided it's time for us to hold Jerusalem once more. Me and my no money whatsoever are definitely involved in this thing. Deus Volt and such. Alright, very good. Also, some random vassal decided she wants to attack the Emperor. Absolutely no. You thought my king had 12 stewardship? That must have been it. Yeah, I have no idea. So one fell off somehow. I'm okay with this penalty. It's not good, but I'm okay with it for the time being. Positive on cash. I think we're too late to make it to the hunt, unfortunately. But at least we have some money. I'm going to wait till we have about 50 cash, and then I'll go and hold court at that point. Also, this sad little place here has incredibly low control, and so incredibly low taxes. I believe there are, controls being created here in Pleason. It's up to 77. How much longer will it take for him to finish that one? Only 10 months. After that, we'll change this way. Can I choose domain focus? So, yeah, we talked about this earlier of going to domain focus to get the 3 stewardship, or even to duty to get just the 1. But I decided to stay in this tree because we're relatively close to finishing Whole of Body. And then after that, I'll probably go Stewardship. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Less mental breaking. We have half stress right now. I think we can go pet our cat, yes? Pet the Lord General McFluffy. I go visit the cat. As I start running my fingers through her black fur, she starts purring in contentment, and the sound relaxes my whole being. Thank you, kitty cat. I love you too. Do we have a doctor? We do. It's still Dobromil. He's our caravan master also, and our physician, and our antiquarian, and basically does absolutely everything one could do. Hey, Volo, what's up? Alright, we have an invitation to Count Budvya's hunt. He is 4 months away. He is going to die very soon. One last hunt before I go. I love the invitation, but not 4 months away. Sorry, sorry, sorry. This is the second time we've seen this event. I wonder how often it's going to fire. A courier comes bearing bleak tidings in a small black crate. My daughter, who is 15 years old, small crate indeed, has drowned while playing with Marguerite. I can barely peer through my watering eyes into the box, but one glimpse confirms it's my little waterlogged girl. I need to set a rule. No swimming allowed. Wait, you're quite a large person. How do you not float? I'm very confused. Alright, we could say she's playing in heaven. We gain a little bit of stress. I can say, you're not innocent, shame on you. Or I can say, I hope you die. We're not a mean person. We're not vengeful or anything, are we? I think we're just some guy. Yeah, we're calm and lazy and arbitrary. Insofar as we're calm, it's okay. It's okay. However, we get more stress. We go back to our bedchamber and consider what's happened. And golly gosh, what's happened is our daughter is dead. Now, it's delightful to mention that the alliance that she was part of was the internal one. Meant to stop a revolt against us. He goes back in immediately. Alright, we're still strong enough because we're out of debt that we don't need to worry about this. So the temporary alliance was sufficient to weaken this faction relative to us. So thank goodness. Thank goodness. Hello, Fernandez. She's dead, but the alliance is over. It's true. It's true. Alright, we're open domain limits. I'm just staying with that for now. I promised to give a grand wedding once upon a time, but I think it's the case that my promise to make a grand wedding disappears with a prior king's death. We'll see if that's true. Alright, here we go. The Pope has decided it is indeed time to march on Jerusalem. My warriors will be ready to fight. While I'm gone, I suspect the regent's going to steal my throne. While I'm gone, I suspect that all of the vassals will cause problems. But yes, I will go to Jerusalem. Full absolution from all the sins. And maybe we'll get some cool things there. I could give him money, but obviously no. So we'll be there as fast as we possibly can be when the war starts. Holy moly! Diedrich has died. Heartbreak, heartbreak, heartbreak. And there's a new person ready to be the knight that just died. Unfortunately, he is not a good knight. He's chaste, which is lovely, but he has gout. He's an old man with gout, being one of my proud knights. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Alright, we have an invitation to a feast. It's 5 months away. No, gotta go crusade. Hey, Greystroke, have they made crusades work yet? Haven't seen yet. Haven't seen yet. It's our first crusade since the new DLC. Alright, someone wants to make me a sword, or dagger, sorry. I need to save my money for the crusade, so I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, no. could hold court, but again, the money situation. Oh, the money situation. Invitation to a grand tournament. I love grand tournaments. Why are you trying to launch these during a crusade preparation? The crusade's going to launch in 14 months. It takes 3 months to get to Upper Lorraine on the other side of the empire. We have good prowess. We've started blade mastering allegedly. Alright, no doubt we should go to this tournament. Remember that part about blah blah blah, I'm going to save all my money? Yep, I do say things, don't I? There are 3 minor dangers on the way, so we'll hire a mercenary guard. They're now very low chances. We can spend a tiny bit more money to get a force guide, and they all go away. Taking the direct route. Here we go. This may be the first time that this ruler, this is the first time this ruler has left our territory in his entire life. So, Duke Dietrich and I are going to go have a grand tournament. Learn about Franconian culture and all the rest. Our handsome brother takes over, and he finished increasing a county control. Now, did he actually finish it, or can he not do his job while he's regent? He's still on the court. Yeah, he actually finished it. Awesome. So this is our last personal holding that needs to be improved. We'll do that next and get some decent money coming in. I can choose a beneficiary for the crusade. I don't know. I don't know. I can give it to our leper son, I suppose. Leper son is married in what flavor? It's a normal marriage. He'll never have children, though. So our niece is married into a normal marriage. She's also insane. It's possible our genes are no good, my friends. Possible our genes got some problems. That said, lunacy here is not marked as congenital, so it was developed during her lifetime. She is ambitious and trying to follow the Lord, and so, yeah, she pushed it a little bit too far. She called herself Euphemy Dark. Okay. It probably doesn't matter that much. We're probably not going to win the war ourselves. So, you, nephew, you're my beneficiary. Maybe you'll get a county down there. As of right now, we appear to have more strength than the... more strength than they do on the other side. We're here at the tournament, and we are guaranteed to qualify. Now, you recall that last time we had qualification, it just disappeared at a certain point, and I don't quite know why. It seemed buggy. Hopefully it sticks around this time. Though not everyone's here yet, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming display of skill and prowess. No time to lose, I must begin preparing. Alright, my king wants to win this at all cost. You know what? If you want that, you get that. There you go. A melee begins in 4 days. I'm definitely participating. A mock battle on horse and on foot between 2 teams vying to control a contested field and capture an opposing combatant for ransom. Sounds awesome. Who all's involved? I don't know if prowess is actually part of this, or if it's just going to be one skill in foot. So many people, though. It's like one of these gigantic battles in Mountain Blade. Anyway, friends, we got 30 seconds till an ad break. So, I'm going to pause the game real quick, do a little bit of crosswording, and then come back and have a tournament, and then a crusade, and who knows what else. So, thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are, consider throwing a follow this way. We'll see you in just a few moments. All right. We return to our New Yorker crossword. We've gone through all of the crosses. Now we'll go all the downs and see how it works out. I want to get better centered for you all if possible. That works okay. All right, to 1 down. Nudes in some paintings. Often people are reclined while being nude. Bathers. There are bathers in some paintings who are nude. When main characters are typically introduced, I want to say chapter 1 or act 1 possibly, and that part will fit. Toast, that means health in Spanish. That's salud. Location of the Tree of Life. That's Eden. Medieval entertainer, probably a bard. John of Good Times. I have no idea. No idea. The Man with the Iron Fist actress, Lucy. Again, I have no idea. Please stop asking me about movies and such. So Lucy with 3 letters is often Lucy Liu, like that. But I don't know if she's in Man of the Iron Mask. What's the across here? Park professionals responsible for swings and slides. Oh, friends, it's baseball players. I didn't make the connections, but you swing the bat, you slide to the base. Are we gonna really call them baseballers? That's a disgusting way of expressing that one. The white and chocolate chip cookies also have macadamia nuts in it. Macadamia. Gazebo. Hill defended by the Union in the Battle of Gettysburg. Yeah, I should know this, but I just don't. John of Good Times, John Amos, John Amen, I have no idea. Objects set adrift in lakes and rivers during the Hungry Ghost Festival. Probably lanterns. Often lanterns go for a little swim or a fly. Never say die. Endure, possibly? Doesn't quite fit, though. Like old wagon trails. Are they rutted? That's a disgusting word. Perch in a pub. Perch in a pub, probably a stool. Meet and greet, say. Meet and greet. Not sure. Agile for one's age. Spry. Exfoliating scrubber. It's a loofah, though I'm not exactly sure how to spell that. I think it's L-U. I'm going to say it's what it is. I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? The hunting dogs of American English breeds are basset hounds. No, they're not. The hounds part's right, but dog hounds? I have no idea. Far From Deluxe is Little Round Top, I assume, is the name of the hill defended by the Union. Meet and greet. Exfoliating scrubber, loofah. I think it's an O. No clue. Okay. Aircraft wing parts are flaps. Is it foxhounds? I really enjoyed the movie Fox and the Hound as a child. It made me cry. Far From Deluxe could be low end. And then here, light touches are pats. So mix with is a meet and greet. Good. Inbox fillers. I want to say spam, obviously. But the in-dash box makes me wonder what it would be exactly. It's not one's email box, most likely. No more than. Equally. But, no. Icy object in solar orbit. So dominoes and regrets could both be wrong. Still in the game. In it? No idea. A guitar neck attachment at times. There's a capo. There's a strap also if you want to. Yeah, I don't know. Tarot suit. Okay, there's like the towers and there's some Joker thing and there's death. I have generally no idea. They generally have snares. Hunters, of course, do snares like tripwires and mazes. No idea. Barrier Island off of Florida's Gulf Coast. I know Key West, and that's about all. Prepares for prayers say. That's me kneels. Thank goodness. Discombobulate means to confuse someone. I assume that Desmond Decker is the king of ska. Addle would be, what is to discombobulate? How does one spell addle? Is it E-L-L? No. Is it Adele? Rolling in the deep. Okay. This is addle, though I'm unsure on spelling right now. I know it ends with an L. I'll figure out the rest later. Animal Study by Diane Fossey. She studies gorillas, actually. So regrets is definitely incorrect. That's not how you spell gorillas at all. All right, good. In a dull way, bluntly is not going to fit, and apples to apples is definitely correct. So in a dull way, boredly, I'm not sure. Link, nothing jumps to mind. Former employer of YouTube's 3 co-founders. Yeah, I have no idea. I know they are owned by Google now. There's MySpace. There's, I have no idea. Yeah, great question. KFC side, slaw, you get coleslaw at KFC. Subreddit name, basically. Subreddit name, basically. It's a community label. It's a topic usually. Dunderheads, idiots, fools, not sure right now. Whoops, that Q should not be there. Lazy listers abbreviation. So et alia is possible. It could be shortened to et al instead of et alia. It could also be like et ceteras, which is disgusting. So I'm not quite sure, but something like that most likely. Point out, probably note on that. Nasty comments. I'd say barbs, but that's not going to fit. It could be like jabs, slurs. I'll put the S in for now. Blank Said, a 2019 book by Jodi Cantor and Megan Tuhey. I'm guessing it's she said, but I don't know that for sure. All right, very good. We'll pause it there. Thanks for hanging out during crossword time. Making some progress. I believe we will finish today's without too much difficulty. Hopefully. All right, back to it. We're going to have a tournament. We're going to win big. Gotta believe. So we have 4 days. We can visit one place between now and then. Fairness, you got an ad at the start despite being subbed? Really? So that shouldn't be happening. I don't have that setting on here. Like, definitely you can force subscribers to watch ads, but... Hopefully no one else got that. If you did, please mention it in chat. And that's bizarre. You didn't get an ad. Thank goodness. Okay. So the temple, you can pray for victory. I have no idea if that actually helps. Village. County control. Boring. At the tavern, we can lower some stress. No. Artisan's Quarter, we can buy some cool stuff. That could be nice. A tent camp, we can meet some folks and sabotage them. No sabotage allowed. At the tourney grounds, you can improve your progress to victory. So I kind of want to get some new items, and also kind of want to go to the tourney grounds to get more progress to victory. All in on Triumph. Let's go practice. Oh my goodness. I just noticed, down here, because of our high prowess, we actually have incredibly high skill in bow and foot and wit. I had no idea. I really thought these were dependent on how much you'd actually done the activity. But, that's cool. That's very, very cool. This king is much better than I thought he was. Let's go to the tourney grounds and practice some more. Hey, Blue Moon, how are we liking the new DLC? You've been hesitant to dive back into Paradox Land, felt over it. I think it's made the game, CK3, feel more alive for me. I said yesterday that it feels like our king is living a life as opposed to just sitting around between wars. There's so many new events that have popped up. There's so many more ways to interact with the world. Your vassals are more living creatures. Now, does it completely remake the game? No. But is it still super interesting? Yes. So I would say it's worth playing, but if you're over Paradox, there's no guarantees it would help, but something like that. My knights stand assembled for the day's training, their attendants laden with kit. Rajmund, my accomplished knight, stands before us all. Knights, what you do not know humbly ask to be taught. Together we represent the king. Let us together prepare for our glories. He turns to me with his eyes gleaming. Command us. We can learn the weaknesses of our opponents. If we do this, we and our knights both become more likely to win. Also, both of my named knights get additional points towards their skill improvements. That can be very cool. To our saddles, draw our swords. If we do that, we'll gain the Hostilitor, allowing us to begin to actually level up in all those traits. Now, with that said, our king is kind of old, so it feels like it might be a mistake to begin this path right now, because we're not going to get that far into them. Unless we begin to do every possible tournament and hunt, etc. Now, these do give bonuses I don't really know quite yet. Gives a bonus to prowess, to health, to horses give prestige, and wit gives you diplomacy. But again, I think it might be too late in this king's life to bother with it. That said, level 3 on foot gives you bonus knights and bonus size of men at arms. That's insane. That's so good. Bonus to wit at the very end is lifestyle experience goes faster, also faster army movement, more renown, cheaper army maintenance. That's crazy. The foot one I think is craziest. Partially because I'm just an absolute knight fanboy, but looks pretty darn amazing indeed. All the previous levels apply also. Oh, good eye. Good eye. So it's not that it's building each time. It's not like you get 1 and then you get 2. It's instead 1 plus 1, and then eventually 1 plus 1 plus 4. Oh, that's per stress level, though. So these are flat prowess, 1 and 2. At this level, though, you get prowess based on your stress level. So we can get freaked out, absolutely crazy, and then go to war like a berserker. Can't wait to play a berserker character with this. Do a Viking playthrough eventually. So 1, we can learn their weaknesses. 2, we can get Hostilitor. 3, we order the knights to prove keenness of eye and mind both. With this, what's the difference? What's the difference? Feels like it's very, very similar. Okay, so with Knights Prove Your Keenness, I do not train. Instead, just the Knights do, and so I don't get the bonus to success. Or, I order my King Knight to go forward and do battle all by himself. He may gain an impressive nickname. That sounds really fun, to see my knight fight the entire army. But no, what we're going to do is do it all together. We and our knights both improve our chance of winning. And then we'll unpause. There are 240 people here, including the King of Denmark and the King of Croatia, etc. The King of France is here. Wow. I hope we beat absolutely all of them. Let's see. Welcome to the melee contest. We got 75 prestige just for fighting. A clear divide has been drawn between our two teams, who stand across from each other, taunting as they prepare their equipment and whisper plans. Horses are readied in the background, the chargers whinnying and harumphing. It'll be a brutal day's work. My ears prick up as my name is mentioned. Could be a good sign or a bad one. So while I was reading, we also gained that Hostilitor trait. I actually don't know what this word means, and also I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. At some point we'll look into that on the Wikipedia. Also, because we have a number of strong knights with us, the strong knights give us more prestige just for being there. Alright, in the melee, we begin with 51 points to victory, and there are 20 contestants still hanging out. I don't think I can see who they are, but we announce glory shall be ours. I vowed to myself I would win a contest, and I can't help but consider a less fair approach to securing the prize of the melee competition. So we were on the battlefield, now surprise surprise, we're hidden down in the basement somewhere. I'm sure my opponents would also do the same if only they had the idea. Who knows, maybe they have. So this is our opportunity to sabotage what we want. Hey Wolfman, how's it going? We're going great in this playthrough, it's really fun. So we can go attempt to stop Otto. We have a 44% chance of pulling that off. Is this Otto? No. Otto is Count Siegfried's Master of the Hunt. So 19% chance of being detected and a 35% chance of failing. We could stop Tagino. Tagino would be 50% chance of succeeding, though 40% chance of failing entirely. We stop Friedrich, also a count, or I refuse to do this. I want to win a tournament, and our king is arbitrary and cruel, so darn that Otto. I sought to sabotage Otto's armor before the melee continues, weakening the leather points that secure the components in the hopes they wear through. Alas, between his shrewdness and my bad luck, the attempts have done nothing but raise suspicions of foul play among the contestants, who are now more watchful than ever. Son of a gun. Alright, the melee royals battering away at me. I'm thrown this way and that, trying to give as good as I get. Swords rent armor, spears clinking off the metal rondels of the shields. One such weapon whips through my vision, aimed at my head. I barely manage to dodge, whirling my spear around to deflect. A lucky escape. I turn to brandish the spear once more, only to find it was knocked entirely from my grasp. It falls to the ground, kicked hither and thither by straining combatants. My spear gives me +6 prowess. We're still at about 25 prowess without it, but something to keep in mind. I could say, "Og, my weapon!" So apparently we're lazy, so we don't want to go get our weapon. If we get it back, we have a better than coin flip chance of getting it back. Our score improves a little bit, or who needs a weapon? Not us. If we do this, our score decreases a little bit, but we gain some experience. We gotta try for a weapon. Give me my spear back. If only it were like Mjolnir, we could hold our hand up and it would fly into our hand. The weapon is kicked even further away. Brutal. Amidst the blood and thunder of the melee, it's almost impossible to keep my bearings. So I love that in this tournament, we are literally burning down a city. Perfect. The massive competitors heave and sway, an uncontrollable pile of humanity. Woe betide anyone who'd stand in its way. Of course, an unfortunate peasant need only move aside with haste to avoid the brawl. The issue is a little more pronounced, I consider, when the victim is a building. The melee is spread over into Weingen proper, and even now I see contestants from both sides ripping off pieces of the building facade to use as shields or even missiles. Oh gosh, is that a chandelier? I fancy I can hear the crackling of flames in the middle distance. So I can yell out, "Please stop," or I can just give up. And the village gets destroyed. Alright, so enough truce means I can stop the melee, improving my chance of succeeding, or nobody listens. Now, I want to know if perhaps it's time to leave means I'm abandoning the tournaments or the contest, or if it just means I'm walking away from this particular fight and setting up somewhere else. I wish this were slightly clearer. It doesn't say, "and you fail." If we do, I'll take my lumps. So we leave from this little battle. Oh, it's still happening. Good. Into the fray. The shadows loom long as the battle wears on, the fray shrinking as contestants limp away. So there are 19 remaining. One has left. Wheeling on the horse, I think back to what has transpired so far, such as when I lost my temper and beat another competitor to a bloody pulp. Events are clearly coming to a head as tired battle lines are drawn up once more. The opportunity to stamp my mark on the contest is now. So, I can attempt to win a soldier's victory with a 46% chance of beating the dickens out of someone else. With me to victory. We call our friends in, we could try to sneakily bring them closer, or just give up. We have the highest chance of winning if we go ahead and attack. 46% chance of pulling off. With our sword at our side, we charge in. We succeeded. Our sword high in the air. The ploy was a stunning blow. The tide shifts in my team's favor. Multiple riders breaking free as we overwhelm their flank, racing away towards the opposition camp. We can only hope they reach it before the same happens to us. It's almost impossible to call which side is close to prevailing. There's still all to play for. I see the heralds begin to make their way to the field to signal the conclusion of the event. The end is nigh. One more push. Trumpets sound. Hey, we're winning. Trumpets sound. The crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and one team's limelight is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all, a truly spirited competition, we have our winner. Rubrik's team beat Yaramir's. We had a 53% chance of winning, and we couldn't lead our team to victory. What chaos! Alright, so though it's the case we did not win, so many of my knights qualified, awesome, and we gain 75 prestige. One of my knights got some cash money. However, he donates 3 to me. Thank you. Thank you. So one of my knights was on the winning side also. That's what I'm seeing here. He was on the winning side, gave me some money. We, though, gained melee participant. Bonus of 3 martial, more martial lifestyle, and some more experience gain. Awesome. In 60 days, there's time for a wrestling tournament. Excited for that one. So we do see that in the melee, there is a need for both martial, foot skill, as well as riding skill, and we have none of that. This next one is just foot skill, it looks like, and we're fairly good at that. So, wrestling is soon. Between now and then, we can go, I think, visit 2 more places. I'm going to visit the artisan this time and see what we can buy that might help us. Also, we're guaranteed to qualify into wrestling. I see a gentle flicker of flames on the other side of the road. Their warmth wraps my body in a familiar embrace even before I open the door. Inside, the blacksmith lines up a batch of nails. "Can I be of help, my lord?" he asks, his forehead stained with coal. The air is somehow thicker here. So, I heard that smiths break spells. Please calm my soul. So if there's a hex against us, we can stop it. With 50% chance of pulling it off. I can ask for an expert technique. We're most likely to have our prowess go up by 1. Or can you improve my sword? Our spear, rather. Our spear gains 2 prowess. I'd like the spell. Please say some magic words about Bohemia and how great it is. Did that succeed? I don't know if that succeeded. We'll see. I noticed, though, that I have a tremendous amount of money in the old hopper right now because our steward pulled in quite a bit of cash recently. And so we should definitely use that for improving our holdings. No doubt about it. All right. At this place called Zotic, there is a forest nearby. So eventually I think I'm going to use Lokit here with a hunting ground to hold on to it longer. How's the crusade going? It's still in preparation for 9 more months. So I think we can finish the tournament and get home and then go to the crusades. That's the plan, at least. We'll see. Alright, so right now this is making so little money because of low control. It'll go up on its own eventually. But what I need is is what? So the bonuses to men-at-arms is now only based on the ones that are stationed there, as opposed to across the entire empire. That's kind of cool. It's a nice change that makes you have to think a little more seriously about where you put your various buildings, as opposed to just hitting whatever. As of right now, Zotek does not have much money production, but I'm okay with that. So I'm going to go ahead and, just increase the strength of this place. So also cheapen our men-at-arms a little bit. So make a regimental grounds to hang out there, and anybody who lives there gets more armor and more strength as well. Cool. Back to our tourney. We gotta wait for the next time it pops up to go somewhere else. We can visit somewhere in 5 days more. There we go. Alright, stress is still 0. Let's visit the temple this time. Here is the priest. As he moves aside to let me approach, take a solemn moment, alone in the church near the tournament grounds, pondering the presence of God. I find myself wondering what I want in my heart of hearts to see come from the days of revelry. So, we can gain some piety and lose some stress, or we ask the Lord and St. George, our intercessor, to help us out. That had a 50% chance of increasing our glory. Who knows? We're going to have one more visit possible, and so this time to the tournament grounds. Oh boy, it's one of these parties. Lively noises make me discover an improvised arena set up by local peasants where 2 burly wrestlers are putting on a show. They trade blows, weave, duck, circle each other until one of them makes a daring move. I call this one the Imperial Wheelbarrow, brother. He screamed before lifting his opponent and slamming him to the ground, making him yield immediately. Nicholas the Impressive and Splendid, victorious yet again, he gloats. Wow. I can say super exciting and enjoy that. I can ask to learn about the Imperial Wheelbarrow, or I can give him some money, and he'll like me more. Would you be a good knight, Nicholas? He could be. So if we can like him more, or like us more, he could come along. But I'm going to try to learn that technique. Again, 50% chance. Okay, maybe we only get a pop-up if we succeed. So we failed in our prayer, and failed in our hex-breaking spell, but succeeded in learning how to wrestle. Alright, 71% chance of victory. Now, I don't know if progress to victory means you have to hit 100% to win, or if this is weighted against the progress to victory on the other side. Anyway, we've refused to take our crown off. Maybe we can use that as the bludgeon midway through our wrestling here. Also, why do my pants have holes in them? Aren't I a king? Maybe the breathing helps us stay a little cooler. Arrayed around the stand, shirtless contestants warm up for their bouts as the herald announces the contest's commencement. Some of the competitors rub dirt on themselves, others go for the oils, all looking for a scant advantage. Bring me the butter! The wrestling qualifiers have come to an end, and it's clear who will be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd cheers leave no question to the favorites. A newcomer named Kuna, famed in locality, has arrived, seeking to make a name for himself. Fancy Kuna, fancy, paranoid, fickle, arbitrary, surely a proud farmer with all those muscles. Oh, also recently, I saw a ridiculous video on YouTube of a couple guys at Venice Beach, I believe, one of whom was like a relatively strong and agile person, the other of whom was like a professional arm wrestler. And they set up some kind of competition. If you beat the first guy, you get $50. If you beat the second guy, the professional, you get $100. And the plan was to have lots of people beat the first guy and almost no one be able to beat no one beat the pro, because he is in fact a pro. And some random guy beat both of them. And the professional's like, whoa, man, are you a professional arm wrestler? He's like, no, don't really do this much. He said, well, okay, what do you do? He's like, I move furniture. I love the idea of someone getting so buff moving furniture, they're able to beat a professional arm wrestler. It was great. It was great. All right. So, in my first bout, I've been paired against Jocelyn, as opposed to the local Kuna. So, Jocelyn looks quite large indeed. Holy moly, we gotta wrestle a buff giant. Why is this happening to me? He's a zealous and humble and vengeful man. What on earth do we do with this? What on earth do we do? Look at him. Look at him. He looks like Wolverine. Absolute superhero. Look at us. We got that old man chunky strength. Our personal combat is 26. We are old though. He is 20. So on the side of combat, we might be able to win. But I am ready. Or we can place a bet. I have no money left. I'm ready. An arm tightens on my skull, and I answer with a vicious elbow to his stomach. I escape his grasp and go in for a grapple of my own, and we lock, arms entangled, breathing heavily. You elbowed his perfectly muscular, six-pack stomach? You fool! As we struggle in each other's grasp, I notice the ghost of a smile pass over my opponent's face. What's he smiling about? Ow, my eye! His thumb is firmly in my eye socket. It takes a mighty strike to the face to get him away from me. I stagger backwards, hands over my damaged eye, my blurry opponent pacing towards me. At least we didn't lose the eye yet. I could say we're playing this way, and I can poke him in the eye back. We would then both have blurry vision. It lowers prowess, and also makes you less likely to learn a language. I guess you can't look at the textbooks anymore. Or we can call for the judge, like a big whiner. There's an 81% chance of a judge agreeing with me. Or, you won't get away with this. We're a king. We're a prissy king. Judge! The state must be protected. The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away a red rivulet on my forehead and consider the fight so far. Musing about when my opponent poked me in the eye. I'm winning! I need to hang on for victory. So with an 81% chance of his being disqualified, it didn't happen. Now I wonder if he gets disqualified at the end of the event? Or if the judge said, hey man, you're on your own in there. I don't know. Just so you're not to be surprised, you watch someone's couch delivery being delivered without an elevator. Yeah, it's insane. Here in Japan, people deliver washing machines and fridges through very narrow areas by putting them on their backs and picking them up and carrying them up the stairs. It's really quite impressive. All right, so we could punch him in the liver. 51% chance of pulling that one off. Come, let's lock as warriors. Feint low, go high, or keep it simple, keep it safe. So if we go for simple wrestling, we're most likely to win. Who needs fanciness? We're not coming off the top rope this time. Whoa! What artistry! What beauty! I don't understand how wrestling works. I consistently chose percent chances with higher than average chance of succeeding, 181, 170. I'm okay with saying this is just how math works, but feels bad, man. A hand on their shoulder, a deft trip, and an almighty heave. We crash to the floor. All sound is labored breathing, and farther away, the roar of the crowd. I scramble on top of my adversary, straining to press home my advantage. Moments later, Jocelyn suddenly catches me off guard. As I try in vain to gain purchase, he throws me forcefully, sending me tumbling out of the ring in the dirt. The judges call an end. I have lost. My goodness. Bad times, bad times. Out in the quarterfinals. We're having a little cry now. Having a little cry. Alright. Is it possible that Jocelyn will come to my court now? As right now, no, because he works as a knight for somebody else. If I get a hook on him, sure. If I send him cash money, it still won't be good enough. So they're not okay with me stealing the strong knight. Alright, we had a good time. I'm sure we learned some experience points, blah blah blah. Count Richter, this tiny weakling. And Kuna fought. In the end, Richter defeated the local champion Kuna. What fun! And then, Jocelyn and Robert fight. Jocelyn is through doing an unsatisfying one-sided bout. And then, the final. Count Richter of Amstetten? 18 in personal combat, spineless through and through. Jocelyn, we have to cheer for Jocelyn, because if he beat us, then surely we count as being in second place if he wins this thing. The final battle. Ooh, look at them. Heaving, hoeing, a little tum-tum. Yep, a hand on the shoulder, death trip, etc. I scramble on top of my adversary. Have we imagined ourselves as Jocelyn? Have we cheered so hard that we became him? The bout between them is done. Jocelyn has won. What a nice contest. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors. After all the trials and tribulations, Jocelyn beat Richter. I must put more effort next time, I think to myself, watching the victor's arm be raised. Bernard didn't even qualify. Shame, shame, shame. Maybe next time. Alright, so Jocelyn gave money to his liege. In second place, we got nothing. However, we gained a wrestler perk for 5 years, a bonus to health, and also more experience on Hostile Looter as well. Maybe next time. The grand ceremony in 12 days or so, and then we'll go home. At the end of the tournaments, Count Robert won in melee, Jocelyn won in wrestling, and I did nothing but show up for a while. Let's go home. Let's go home. Alright, while we are on the road, once again, we find ourselves desirous of a beautiful hunchback. Hey, whatever you're into. But no love on the road. I'm hoping eventually plays a young king and find ourselves romance on the road. But I refuse to have old kings picking up random partners here and there. Also, while we were gone, our regent abused his power by raising taxes on Count Vladislav, my nephew, who is, ill. So, why'd you do that? It caused 25 strife. Strife's an opinion penalty against the diarch. So both me and also the regent, I believe. Or maybe, no, the diarch in this case only refers to Count Otto. So it's causing some problems. Crusade begins in 5 months' time. We'll definitely be home between now and then. Someone wants to make me a dagger or some mail. Gotta keep the money for the crusade. One of our big vassals likes me fine now. So we can move on to some other big vassal. Well, our regent dislikes us. Whatever. The Duchess of Mason dislikes us also. So you will recall that the last time we had a duke here, he was the father of the group, and he was a terrible, terrible person. Now, the heir is going to become a duke in Holland. So we need to take her title away before she dies. With that said, she's not a pious person. I wonder if the Pope would either give us a claim because she's a woman, he doesn't like her ruling, or excommunicate her. I need more piety to excommunicate. Going to the Holy War will let us do that. As far as the claim goes, he's saying no right now. So because she's my vassal, he dislikes me doing things this way. But soon will be a crusader, and that will probably let us get rid of her. So to keep our eye on that one as time goes by. To help with that, we could try to sway the Pope. Swaying the Pope tends not to work. It's about 20% chance usually. But let's see what we can do. Yeah, 20% chance. Probably better just to go on the crusade. He'll appreciate our doing that. And we'll work on making nice with, sure, our regents. I know you've used the state in terrible ways while I was gone, but that's okay. Hello, Brossi. How's it going, my friend? We made it home safely. The regent stepped down with no problems. Oh, what are you doing? The Holy Roman Emperor. The Holy Roman Emperor has decided to launch grand tournaments. I can't do this. I can't do that. I need to go to the crusade. He wants archery. We're decent at that. Wrestling, we're decent at that. We could win this. We could win this. No, I gotta go to the crusade. Gotta crusade. I need the piety. Long-term success is more important. And you don't think if I can go to the crusade, there's an option I should join also. So the three options are at the very top, count me in. The middle one is count me in and I'll give money, or maybe I'll give money instead. Can't remember. The third one of maybe I'll join, I believe is let me think about it for the future. You don't commit immediately. Though it's possible I'm wrong on that. It's possible I don't know how crusades work. But I believe that we are indeed going. On the attackers page here, we'll see, yeah, we are the, actually the strongest military here. Is that true? That can't be true. Is the King of France not coming? Why is the King of France not coming? Why is the Holy Roman Emperor not coming? Oh boy. So, despite the fact we're all good Christians here, the big boys aren't coming to the crusade. We're still strong enough. However, they're going to tournament. Oh. Maybe. So I don't know how crusades and tournaments interact right now. And you can definitely be in a war without... you can be in a war without having your ruler at the war, right? The ruler can stay at a feast or a tournament all the way through. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see how this one goes. Oh no! Oh no! The last of our brothers has died. Died from being ill. Everyone's sick all the time. So our regent has died. We have no brothers left. With that in mind, I actually do not know how the succession works. So let's take a look at that one. Our heir is now our nephew. Where does our son fall in this thing? Wojtek, unfortunately, is the one who has leprosy. I don't really want him ruling. But he doesn't even show up. So who is Svatbor Brune? He is the first son, the only son actually, of... Is this our eldest brother? Yeah, so first son of eldest brother. And he does not terribly like us right now. Because we broke a betrothal with him. Yes, we did. I didn't think he'd be inheriting anytime soon. Alright. You want to be friends? Let's be friends. And I could probably give him a title of some sort to help him out a little bit. So, to the random minor titles page. What do you want to be when you grow up? He's halfway decent at fighting. He's also a hunter. So he gets to be master of the hunt. Congratulations! Hooray! Now hopefully he doesn't use that power to, you know, shoot us. We'll see. What else is currently available that might help? You know, the Seneschal. Everybody loves being a Seneschal. He'd be very bad at it, never mind. I also think Seneschal has to be in your court directly. That's all for now. We also have a bodyguard. We'll choose a random knight on that one. He will eventually like us. We could throw him on the council, but he is nothing especially good. Though 16 in stewardship is not half bad. Compared to a 27, though, ooh-wee. Alright, this large vassal wants me the council, as does this one. I intend to upset this one, so I don't want to do anything to help her. So who is the finest martial character around? It's the master of the horse already. Sure. 4 years left on fixing the control issues in this county. How bad is it? It's at 41. It is a slow-going operation. It'll work out. It'll surely work out. I'll probably move over to troop levies when the war begins. I've been studying old religious texts, and I've been telling everyone the world is much, much closer to the end than anybody thought. Our big-brain bishop comes forward and suggests we could be wrong. We can go tell everyone the end is nigh. We can tell the bishop he might be right, or we can go ask more people. So, the path of zealotry could be useful for getting more piety. The path of zealotry makes us unpopular with non-Christians. At this point, we're only interacting with Christians, though. I do like the lifestyle points. If I say he's right, he also gives us friendship, more positive opinion. He's only giving us a third of the money he could, so I will say, you might be right, let's be friends. And now he's giving us 2/3 of the money he could. We'll sway him more in the future, probably. Also, becoming a crusader, though, will help him like us more. And that could possibly have him give me all his money. All right. An invitation to a hunt. It's 3 months away. Sorry, no. Crusade launches in 40 days. So we could raise our troops and head down there first. There is some advantage in doing so, but we're relatively small compared to everyone who will be there. So I want to wait till the Pope shows up. Certainly. Also, I keep looking at Hungary as if it's our friend. It's not. All right. It is time. Ready the banners, raise the cross. We're going to spill some blood upon the Holy Land. It shall be sanctified with the blood of our enemies, as once was sanctified by the blood of our fallen Lord. The time is ready. We have the fire of the Spirit over our heads as on Pentecost. On Pentecost, they could speak all the languages. This day we must speak only one, the language of the gospel. Here we go. And we got a little bit of money for showing up. Hooray! All right. Crusade music is loud as always. Where's my flag of raising? Let's move it down to the south near Austria. And here come literally all the troops. Oh, incidentally, in the middle of the Crusades getting started, we found a claim on the county of Göteborg. Where is Göteborg? It's up here. Right, I was trying to get a claim on the entire duchy, so I'm good without for right now, thank you. My son Wojciech wants to leave us. I mean, that's okay, buddy. Have a good life. You're beating yourself, your poor leprous body? Oh, that's a good way to have leper infections. Nobody wants that. All right, the troops are coming. Good. And speaking of claims, We try to get a claim on all of Austria instead. I'm not sure I actually want to take them over, but it gives them something to do at least. Alright, I wish to put the king as the commander. He's not very good, but it just does not matter. We're hemorrhaging 7 money a month right now. I need to move my marshal over to all things organizing army. Fine. Only hemorrhaging 3 of 4 a month right now. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. My Pope would give me a claim on the Duchy of Languedoc. That's French, right? Yeah, definitely in France. It's a woman. No women are allowed. Yeah, the Pope will always give so much good stuff. I can change this contract, get some more money with a hook if I want to. It's not that much more money though, so not worth doing. And that is that. Oh, that's in my hook soon to expire. So yeah, I do want to change her contract. She's quite small. Love that his regent is, or her regent rather, is wearing knight armor while encouraging her. Don't you understand we're having a crusade? I don't care you're pregnant. Yeah. We could also hook our way into a county. Where is this county? Lobdeburg is in the northern portion of our realm. So the reason I'd want this county is so I can give it to someone of my dynasty, so I can give them the ducal title, so we can lose our ducal penalties. I'm going to do that. I am going to do that. Now, she might still rise up against us, I believe, with our vacation here. It's still an act of tyranny also, and she just will not tolerate it. My army's already raised, so we could potentially put her down right away. But no, we should try to get ourselves a land that we already have a claim on. And do I have any spare claims on anything in my territory? I do. But I believe this is part of my duchy, unfortunately. I gotta get a claim up this way at some point. Also, we've lost a little of our territory right there. King Berthold has seized a bit of my territory, probably through inheritance of some sort. We'll fix that eventually. Alright, for the moment though, to death and glory. But mostly glory, I promise. I should save up so much more money. I can cancel this construction and get some cash back. Cool. I believe it's the case that the Pope has spent all of his money on warring. So I can't use the papal credit card, unfortunately. That said, look at this, friends. Lord General McFluffy, our kitty cat, comes forward, scampering along, bringing me a gleaming gift. How many coins will she give us? 2 coins. Lord General McFluffy realized that part of the duty of being the supreme commander of all of my military is helping us to fund it. Thank you for the excellent war contribution, Lord General McFluffy. Perfect timing. The Pope's hired some mercenaries, so big stack coming in. And as of right now, we've about double the troops he does. So as long as the crusade is not absolutely busted, which is to say as long as the crusaders do not walk in one at a time, we should be able to win this thing. Alright. My Count and Chancellor has determined that Baroness Vlasta owes me more money. Cool. It's a Baroness? Doesn't matter what she thinks about me. Thanks for additional cash. We've reached the port of, where's this? The port of Krish. And from here we'll hire some boats to take us to the east. Has the Pope landed already? Of course he has. See, this is the nonsense. This is the absolute nonsense the Crusades lead to. So he's landed. He has disembarkation penalty. He landed in the war target instead of next to it. And he doesn't have his forces here yet. So the Pope's going to lose the first battle. What's wrong with you, Pope guy? What on earth is wrong with you? We begin the crusade at -20 and the Pope's armies fully destroyed. Crusades are the worst thing in the world, sincerely. Alright, my spy master is here. Someone's trying to kill my little nephew, Peter. Is Peter in the order of succession towards the top? He's only 19, so probably not. He has no rivals yet, so we'll see. Whoever's trying to do so has only a 5% chance of succeeding, so we're going to ignore that for right now. I'm sure it's fine. And also, our physician died. Our physician is also our antiquarian. So let's see if we have someone who can take over as new doctor. Our artificer has some doctor points already. Almost none, but he knows a little bit. He's also quite old, unfortunately. But he can do that, and be antiquarian as well. And that is fine. That is fine. Stupid Pope. Stupid Pope immediately losing 3,000 troops. Oh! Kaiser Heinrich died. He has the pox. He's scarred. He died from smallpox. Huh. I wonder how he got that. Okay, a few things. Number one, in his dying, we have ourselves a new Kaiser. He's 62. He'll be dying very soon also. Interesting stuff. I don't want to be emperor still, so I'm going to just vote for the prince of the HRE. Sounds good. His name was Bruno, I believe. Bruno, son of Kuno. Was it? Burchard instead. He's all scarred up. He'll be fine. And then we suddenly have an alliance with the Duchess of West Franconia. She is a princess of the HRE, so presumably when this fellow became emperor, it shifted his titles down to her. Okay. Also, I did say that my goal right now as far as achievements go is to have a higher court prestige, court grandeur, than the person above me, my emperor. I haven't done much towards that goal right now. Let's see how things look on that. Solar grandeur is a little bit over 2. Unfortunately, the HRE Kaiser is number 1. And can I see what his number actually is? So we could push everything up all the way, but I prefer not to do that during war. Is it possible to see his grandeur numbers, though? I know we can go visit him, possibly. We'll see. Hey, board games. Do you have a preference between CK3 and EU4? Are they different enough to be good on their own? Yeah. So the standard answer I give is that Crusader Kings is a role-playing game. You play as a character and a family. The characters have substantial personalities. There are many activities that occur that allow you to create the person and family that you want to be. EU4 is a colonization game. Though you do play as a country and empires kind of thing, the particular ways in which you develop your characters are almost non-existent. So each character has a certain amount of skills, like points in shooting or whatever, and then like this character causes boats to move faster, but you never really get to know the characters. It's primarily about expanding around the world. The nice in-between game is Victoria 3. Victoria 3, you get to play a little bit of economy and culture, but also some role-playing also. So I think they're definitely different games. Of them, I prefer CK3. I have played EU4, but I don't really get into the story as much. Exactly, Dogberry. In EU4, you're not playing as a family, you're playing as a country. Exactly right. But yeah, they're all great games. Totally recommended. If you've not played Paradox, I encourage you to do so. All right, friends, we have an ad coming in 30 seconds. So we'll return to our crossword. And then and then we'll have a crusade and see if the Pope's early errors cause all sorts of troubles. You're interested in Hearts of Iron? Have never played it. I know a few of our viewers have definitely said that they would love to watch me play it, maybe eventually. Alright, throwing you into emote-only mode. Very sorry. I'm sure you're talking about good stuff. Appreciate it. Here is our ongoing crossword. We're making good progress. Hopefully that continues. Okay. So, teach a lesson to perhaps is clearly tutor. No more than is, I don't know actually. So can we get this one? Never say die is to endure. Oh, never says die, so endures directly. No more than is certainly merely. Provide the fare for. So there's, again, fare means either to pay or food. And I don't know either one right now. Can we get the M down? In box fillers. It could be males. I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure. 16 of them stand outside the Supreme Court's main entrance. I said earlier it could be statues or pillars. I really don't know, though. Restaurant chain behind the Paving for Pizza pothole fixing campaign. I said it could be Domino's, but really I have no idea. Feels sorrow. So, guilt's... I'm pretty sure that G is right, because I think Diane Fossey did study gorillas. Yeah, it's coming to mind. Seating choice at a diner. I said before it could be booth. So, booths is not going to fit, though. I don't think booth is spelled with an E. Is the B right, though? Link. Not sure. Like French doors. Causes some blackouts, storms. Queen and Slim Star Kaluuya, really no idea, unfortunately. He defeated Schmeling, a 1938 rematch. Oh, it's Lewis! I said earlier it must be boxing. It is indeed. So Schmeling and Lewis, I think like this might be one of those periods of racial animosity. I'm not sure on that, though. I don't know much about boxing. Fun. That's a tremendous number of letters for fun. Yeah, I'm sure. Question following an order. All right. I thought the order was a command, like you go do this. It's instead a restaurant order. I want to say initially, do you want a supersize or do you want some fries? But no, it's will that be all? Perfect. Non-stop, ceaseless. I may have even said it was ceaseless. Okay, it's not just ceaseless, because there's two other letters. Ceaselessly, probably. That's an ugly, ugly word. Ceaselessly. I see objects in solar orbit. I think the distinction between a comet or a meteor is has it hit the ground. Solar orbit, though, like they're asteroids. I don't know if asteroid like belts or who knows. Who knows? Still in the game. Guitar neck attachment. I said capo earlier, or strap. It could be strap. I'm not sure that's right. We'll see. Tarot suit. Don't know that well at all. Generally have snares. So something sets. Oh, drum sets. That kind of snare. Snare drum, not a trap snare. Awesome. Barrier Island off of Florida's coast. Yeah, don't know, unfortunately. Discombobulate is addle, as I said before. I'm still not sure how to spell addle. Yeah, it looks wrong. In a dull way. So that early, boredly. I think it's banally, probably. A link. Is it couple? Yeah, couple can be a verb, meaning to couple something together. Good. Former employer of YouTube's 3 co-founders. And the PAL. Oh, probably PayPal then. PayPal made YouTube. Good to know. Dunderheads. Dunderheads means fools. Run with peace. Peace. I'm sure I'll get it or see it at some point. Lazy lister's abbreviation. Yeah, it's et al instead of et alia. Fine. Nasty comments or jabs, surely. Okay. I see that the fun here is enjoyable. And so Adel is still more confusing. Like French doors, probably pained, or yeah, pained seems right. I don't know that name. Dunderheads are dopes. Bear Island, Sandbill, no idea. Adel is spelled that way. It must be Daniel. I hope it's spelled in what I call the ordinary way of Daniel. It could be a Y also. Sanibel. Sandbell. I'm going to do Daniel that way, and we'll see if it's right eventually. The ads are over. I'm going to see if I can finish this thing real quick, though. If I can't, we'll do it again in half an hour or so. Right to the fair four. So the word sated would mean to fill something. I'm not sure. I think strap might be incorrect. We'll see. Males could also be correct. 16 outside this Supreme Court's main entrance. There are a bunch of stairs. Unsure. Restaurant chain. Looks like Domino's again. If that D is absolutely right, I'm going back to Domino's and feeling very, very good that we got that right on the first guest. Now, there's probably some other D-name pizza chains, but I have no idea. I feel sorrow. Greaves. Seating choice at a diner. Counter. I said before booth and table. You can also have the counter and have people look at you while you eat and watch them cooking. Good. Icebox filler. Or inbox filler, rather. Icy object. I guess it's a comet. I thought a comet doesn't necessarily need to be in solar orbit, but apparently it does. Still in the game. That's alive. Guitar neck attachment. Oh, it's a tuner. It's a tuner. You put it on and strum and it goes, you're a little flat, and you get very confused. Tarot suit. Maybe coins. They're columns. I called them pillars. And catered. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum. There you go, team. There you go. That's a fun one. I enjoy crosswords like that where it gradually opens up, where one gets just a couple things right and then adds some more, and at the end of it, it's all there. So, cool. Really pleased with a few of these. Will that be all here? I really liked because I was so surprised that the order wasn't a command or an imperative, but instead was a food order. That's very, very fun. All right, cool stuff. What do I need to learn from that one? Daniel Kaluuya. I feel like the other name, not Daniel, but Kaluuya, could be there also. Because that's a fairly tricky one with a lot of vowels. Very, very helpful. Desmond Decker, King of Ska. Remember that one? And I don't think anything else really jumped out. I mean, the thing that jumped out is I don't know how to spell loofah, clearly, and I don't know how to spell Adel. So learning both of those could be very, very good. Hey, Lady D, you kept on yelling Sanibel at me? Thank you for that. I'm sorry I couldn't hear you. I'll listen more quietly next time. All right. Comets always orbit the sun. They become rogue comets if they're not captured by the sun. Huh, really? So when a comet heads towards Earth, it's gone rogue. I love that. Absolutely love that. All right. Very good. Very good. A fun one. Next ad break, we'll try a different crossword. Probably a much easier one to get through it fairly quickly. But we return to our video wiggle. Let's see how this goes. Hey, V Horizon, your King's Regent tried to revoke your land. She's in a hunting accident. Never go for the player's things. It never turns out well. All right, we'll get close enough that we can see who has landed where. Though we appear to be the first ones here after the Pope's mistake. I have 11,000 troops just sitting inside the territory there. I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and disembark down this way. And then come up this way. The thing to say, there are two things to say. One, I sure would like to be the commander on any battle we go for, so I get all the positive outcomes of the battle. Number two, I need to make sure that the AI comes with me. No guarantees, fingers crossed, etc. So we land in the land of Egypt. And I don't think the enemy will come with us. They tend to prefer to defend the war target area. Hey, Dr. Churlish, thanks for the follow a bit ago. All you new followers, do appreciate it. A whole darn bunch. All right, the AI is arriving. The enemy is still behind, so I am going to start marching in. Very, very carefully. Do I have a commander that will help me to run away if necessary? No, we do not have a runaway commander, unfortunately. So that is how that goes. And delighted to see, with the Pope not here, the AI has decided that I get to be in command. Nito Torpedo. And I think we'll start here. Okay, the AI decided I don't get to be in command. For a brief moment, they were with me. And now I just don't know. Oh, maybe they're coming. I'm going to stand here for just a moment till we see if they're coming or no. They can't decide. The AI is dancing. We've lost our disembarkation penalty. We could go siege here instead. They're sieging there. So we can wait on the edge until the siege finishes. And then go through. I just don't want to take the early attrition. Because it'd be how much if we go? Yeah, 208 dudes. That's a large amount right now. Other stacks decide to go straight on to the north. And land here. Alright, I want to begin the siege before they get there. So I will take the penalty just to be in charge. I don't think I got there first, unfortunately. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, time to do some math. So, for some reason, I just don't understand. The AI has decided to land here instead of on our stack. So, what the AI is trying to do is avoid attrition by having us stacked up with no food supplies. But in so doing, they're splitting our armies. Video game, why do you do this? We could add ourselves in. They're going to have disembarkation penalty, and so they're being incredibly weak. I don't believe that adding ourselves helps even a little bit. So the correct thing to do to preserve ourselves is actually to fall back. And that feels pretty bad. But even if all these troops stack up here, it's not going to change anything. All right. Also, this group decided to go back to their boats also, wasting all of their money embarking and disembarking over and over and over again. What a bad time. What a genuinely bad time. All right. The other people sieging with me have decided to run away too. That is the correct way to go. This is the worst crusade in the history. Oh, they threw more in. You fools. You absolute fools. Yeah, plus 39 roll to the opposition's side. So had we gotten a positive roll, I might add my troops. But because they have 6,000 more troops to bring in, no. Bad job, bad job, bad job. Welp. Is that the end of the crusade already? Hey, a Kaiser already died. I believe he was Kaiser for brief moments and then died of old age at 63. Is this going to be the year of 3 Kaisers? Let's see. That's claimants, wrong page. So Heinrich died in 1056. That's when he inherited it, sorry. Heinrich died in 1097, October. And in 1908, or 1098, May, Burkhard took over. So yes, 3 Kaisers in the course of one actual year. That's craziness. Hello! Burchard decides that I get to be the steward. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Hi. So the AI has decided they want to land to the north. They're not going to get here before the battle is won, unfortunately. Now, with these 2 stacks plus me, we can probably win. The issue is just, are they going to take disembarkation penalty? Yeah, so the battle's over, and they're dumping more and more troops in with disembarkation penalty. I don't want to call you big dum-dums, but I believe that you're big dum-dums. Now, as they run away, it is possible disembarkation will drop off. They are coming in my direction, which I appreciate. Yeah, I don't know. What I do know, though, is my steward just found me a bunch of money, and we're no longer hemorrhaging cash because of our attrition. So I'm going to use this money to just continue improving the realm a little bit, especially here. Wow, 467 money to build a castle at our gold holding area. There are no penalties here right now, are there? No. We could send our steward up that way to help with construction, make it go faster. It's not cheaper, though, unfortunately. So instead, we'll stay at good old Prague and improve that if we can. 467 also. Yeah, I'm definitely missing our last king, who was an architect. Help us build much more quickly. So look for anything else that needs improving, possibly these poorer areas. Better fields, that's good. I'll keep the money for now, again. All right. What is the AI doing? Reading the AI cards. They're bringing in 600 troops at a time. You fools, you fools, you fools. Alright, so everyone's coming this direction. Some of them are intentionally marching this way. Some of them are white flag retreating. So we're split now. The Pope's army has returned. If the enemy comes this way, I should go to sea and join the Pope. If I go to sea and avoid the Pope, or to join the Pope, it takes time to get to sea. Claim on Normandy, we don't really care about that. So, yeah, they're coming. Alright. If I join in, nothing changes. Alright. Well, the southern incursion didn't really work out well. However, you know what's delightful? Lord General McFluffy the kitty cat's on the road with me and killed even more rats. Freedom from rats means freedom to disease. Good job to our fine commander. Everyone's going to sea at once. The Pope prepares for battle. No, run away. What is wrong with you? So we actually haven't been inside the war target yet, which means we have not gotten the Crusader perk yet. So we need to make sure we get into this duchy, which is this. The target is actually the kingdom, sorry, not the duchy. So we need to get into that. I might land here and then run away just for the sake of getting the Crusader perk and then say better luck to the next Pope. Just don't take the fight, man. Just don't take the fight. I think I started running too late, unfortunately. Yeah. AI, why do you do this? AI, why do you do this? Okay, so 2,000 troops is not going to win this. Our supplies are getting lower, definitely. We're okay right now on supplies, but thanks for keeping that in mind. Can we end the crusade very quickly, please? Incidentally, one of you asked earlier, have they fixed the crusades? No. You think it might have been better to stay in siege? So the reason I didn't stay in siege was the army here was going to lose, and then we were a closer by and smaller army than that of the Pope. So I'm relatively sure, though maybe not, that the enemy army would have kept marching this way. Now, it's possible we could take enough pressure off the Pope to allow him to finish his sieges, but I didn't want to get destroyed. So that's why I made the choice I made. Hey, D. Cortez, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. All right, time to sneaky snake our way into being a crusader if we can. Yes, keep throwing more troops in. More troops, more good. Oh, do we have to take a battle to get... We may have to take a battle to become a Crusader. Alright, so Dribs and Drabs are showing up from the north. We all retreat northwardly here, and I am taking more attrition just walking around. They might catch up to us, actually. I may have made a choice. You started playing 3 days away, the game's absolutely overwhelming. It is. You will learn it, though. I believe in you. I believe in you. So, we're going to march to where we appear to be gathering back here. Yeah, I often say if I can learn this game, anyone can. It's just a matter of sticking with it. Alright, somehow, the entire... about 2/3 of the Crusader army has made it to the north. This battle is probably losable, but maybe winnable. Now, a few things. My king is not a good commander. He's fine, but he has no commander traits at all. I need him to be in these battles, though, in order to get the Crusader perk. Now, I wonder if Crusader perk is given out in a different way than before. Because I'm relatively sure that before this DLC, you just need to pop in and you get Crusader, and then you send your king home to safety. That may have changed. So I don't really want my king to command this war. Who will be their commander, I wonder? Not sure. Which is to say, I should probably step back, let someone else start the battle. Now, I really don't know, are the other commanders better than we are? No, you're in fact worse than we are. The other one next door here, you're being led by Mayor Freyr. Okay, this guy is definitely better than we are. If we can guarantee that he is the commander, awesome. However, he's retreating, and this group, I believe, is walking in. So, unfortunately, I believe that Prince Edmund will be the commander unless we stop and fight. Neither of us should be leading an army, though. Why are you walking in, you big old dum-dum? So with this commander, we're going to get some very bad rolls, and that is incredibly, incredibly difficult to deal with. And so even if all of us stack in, we'll probably lose. And this army is not going to get there in time. But you know what? No guts, no etc. We will stand and fight this day. D. Cortez, you did your first playthrough with console cheats for infinite gold. You got bored and wanted to challenge playing legit. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the important things about starting is starting the game is definitely just figuring out how the mechanics work. Definitely, if you give yourself all the money, you don't figure out the mechanics. So I'd encourage you to lose. But when you lose, if someone would do exclamation point fail, that's the motto on this one. But yeah, learn stuff as you fail. Figure out what went wrong and try again. Exclamation point fail is always the answer to these questions. If we just stand here, we will die. You know what? Oh, interesting. If we walk away, we'll only probably lose. Oh, because this guy will be commander. He's not really better than I am. However, he's a proud crusader. Huh. If I walk away, they walk away too. Why? Apparently the enemy... Okay, they now are battling. And I believe the big stack up there is uninterested in fighting. Brutal. What rank position you start as in the game? Every single rank is super interesting. If you start as a king, you can deal with a lot of politics. Start as a count, a lot of politics. Emperors are fun too. I'd encourage you for your first few playthroughs to play as a count, because you can deal with a very, very small territory very, very carefully. Set small goals, figure out how to do those, and then bigger and bigger goals. I know it's also possible to play as a landless character now, and I don't know how that works. I haven't done anything with that, and yeah, I'm not quite sure how landless works. This is the worst crusade ever. These folks are coming north too. I'm going to pull back to Hama just to see what the AI does. But we're at negative 99. I'm going to tell you right now, this crusade has been lost. It was lost in the moment when... Yeah, it was lost in the moment when the Pope sent all of his armies and lost initially. Oh, Greystoke's actually right also. Yeah, absolutely right that the tutorial in CK3 is really, really good. It is a Duke-based in which you try to become a king. Yes. Tutorial, good, recommended. It's a lot of reading, but it's very, very useful. We're negative 100. The crusade is over. We could go for one big battle for old time's sake. You know what? The Pope has brought his armies. Kind of. No, there's no point in doing this. We're just running away. Someday we'll reunite. And on that day, the Holy Land will be freed. But day is not today. Every single major battle of this crusade was a stack wipe against us. You should be absolutely ashamed. Absolutely ashamed. Oh, he's a big dum-dum. So at some point, probably as the crusade began, he became incapable. He's now unable to take care of himself or take any decisions independently. Poor guy. So the one to blame is not the Pope, but instead this drunken bishop. He is to blame for the Pope's loss. That's one of the worst crusades I've ever seen. Anyway, this will embolden the blasphemers and infidels to further stray from the Catholic faith. Rough. The crusade is over. We didn't even become crusaders. We got nothing. Genuinely nothing. Oh, man. Good day, sir, indeed. Alright, that was a fun crusade. Let's return to Bohemia, where everything is happy and good. Man, if only I'd gone on those hunts instead of bothering with the tour. We could throw a grand tour. I've never done that before. Not a grand tour, a grand tournament. We could do that. Apparently one of my accolades has been lost. Show me the knights. Oh no, we have both our accolades functional. We have the first the Vanguard and the King's Unbreakable Resolve, both awesome. Is there an HRE yet? Absolutely. We started with an HRE, we're part of it. Allegedly we're working to become the Emperor, but I need to improve my court higher than the Emperor's first, and I think I may have missed my chance to do it effectively. Getting ahead. My favorite events and yours too. A cult comes running in. Is this my son? No, it's some random scaly man. Reminds me of my son for sure. A cultist comes in looking for a headless body. The holy figure's head rolled away. It must be here. I will join your search. If we do that, the bishop will stop endorsing us. We can't do that. We can allow him to go search, or no searching allowed. As much as I want to find the head and more readily other artifacts along the way, keeping the bishop happy right now is a really good thing, because I need his money to keep the economy going. So, no cults allowed. No cults allowed. Alright, now it's time to hold court. Oyez, oyez, come ye forward. We sit upon our grand throne, astride some lions. No stone of scoon yet. A stream of people come on in and we chit-chat with them all. The first, Duchess Oda, bows on down. She's the one whose land I intend to take, so I'll do nothing to help her. The last period's been really rough. She has no money. She probably spent it all in the Crusades like a fool. She's looking contrite and sad. It pains me to, but I resolve to appeal to your munificence to help in paying off the debts. I won't forget your generosity. Alright, I could say she owes me. I could say debt is bad. I can send my seneschal down to help, which will give us more court grandeur. Or I can say I have nothing for you. She already hates me. I intend to take her land very soon, so I have no money for you. Next up, Knight Eves is before us. He takes a knee and bends my ear. Glorious liege, give me the honor of seeing to the arrangement of your household. I'm better than it than Ingeborg. So he wants to take a role from my seneschal and sister-in-law. We could say instead we have need of other talents. You race Ingeborg with Eves. It'll cost me revoke cost, revoke effect. Yeah, that's all kinds of delightful. Fix your code. Or I can say you can be my court jester. He'll hate that. Or no, you get nothing. You're a minor knight. You get nothing. And then Prince Yuri, my nephew, shows up. My lord, I'm sure that someone in the kingdom is trying to harm my brother. It's probably Baroness Vlasta. So baronesses are of such minor concern that we can do anything we want to them, including taking all their money. So we can imprison her. Gosh, she'll hate that. She's trying to harm that fellow. Into prison she goes. We had a lovely court time. We might fail in imprisoning her. We'll see. We succeed. We immediately free her. Thank you for the cash money. And just like that, justice has been done. Got fined for showing up on my my radar. Our grandeurs increased some. How are we relative to the HRE then? We're 36 now. HRE is still way up there. Alright, for a brief moment, I'm going to increase everything to as high as it goes. This will push us way up. Oh, you're stuck with for 12 months. Alright, we'll spend half of our money on this, but to get an achievement, it's probably worth it. So 1 year of spending all of our money on having a very, very fancy house. Boom! Boom! Does that immediately move us up, or it slowly climbs? Yeah, it is slowly climbing up. Good. Beyond that, we can also increase court grandeur by hiring more people into honorable roles. So, we have no physician. That's a problem. And no one's good at physicianing, so we'll definitely call for aid. Find me a physician. Good. That'll be a little bit more money, but we'll still be positive. Who else gives me grandeur? Antiquarian does not, but we need one anyway. Food taster does. My prince nephew likes me okay, so you'll be fine. I put my heir as my physician. I have done that before. So, yeah, if you put your heir as physician, they get health bonuses that keep them alive longer. In this playthrough, we're using seniority succession, which means that you might have someone on the throne who has not been in your court, and only people in your court are able to be your physician. There you go. Someone give us more piety. Great. The cupbearer give us grandeur also. Need someone who likes me so they don't poison me. Thank you. Jester gives us some grandeur also. Edward, some random old man. Put on the happy clothes and dance about. We have no poet, of course. Nor musician. Only terrible musicians. If we send the terrible musician in, we get one more court grandeur. So, this is not good. He's also 78 years old. Holy moly, I love it. That's all the positions filled but for physician. And we should see our royal court climbing and climbing. It's going to get midway through 9. That's got to be the highest in the world. Who needs money? Not us. Okay. Here are some physicians. Number 1, Zolfi. Zolfi is a relatively smart lady, the end. Or Domsa the Headless. This is the the earlier cultist. So apparently the doctor is slightly better. I choose you. We got a physician. She'll surely learn some doctoring as time goes by. Good stuff. I think I want to try to throw a tournament. I think I'd love to do that. And so it costs 680 money for the average tournaments. Let's see what it looks like. So I can hold it basically anywhere I want to. Do any of these things have useful buildings in them? Up here, we've got Ritter of the Grounds and stables. So it'd be slightly cheaper to build in. There's the wrong terrain. This one's the right terrain. Let's try this and just see how expensive it gets. Wow, fancy. So as right now, it's totally free. We see here how good we'd be at each item. We do not want joust or horse racing. We're cool with wrestling and duels and okay at board games. Yeah, this needs to be a contest of... Yeah, a contest of physical ability. Okay, so when I push the plus here, nothing happens. Is it drag and drop instead? It's not. Okay, you just click on it though. So I am best at which? Pure melee looks... no, melee requires horsing also. We're bad at that for sure. Straight on wrestling and dueling, we look good at. So we begin with the duel, 125. And then the wrestling, 188. Will it continue getting more expensive? I want to take part in both of these. The cost right now is 542 money. I'm moving in my own territory, so I don't need to have guards hired. We can have simple pavilions. Event waiting's unaffected. If I go to ramshackle tents, worse events occur. And I can't yet go to luxurious encampments because, debug, I have more gold trigger. On the other side of things, there's various levels of prizes. There's simple prizes, or fine prizes, or magnificent prizes. Debug, I have more gold trigger. I love it. I love it. All right, so we got to save more money if we want a grand tournament. Maybe someday, not quite yet. We can throw a hunt, though. Hunts be fun. And hunts aren't nearly as expensive. So, I wish to hunt, and we'll see which is best. Oh, wow. Wolf's been sighted up in Wolkenstein. Wolf's also in Valdenberg. Wolkenstein looks better because there's a hunting ground at it. Down here, nothing seen. All right, let's go to Wolkenstein and maybe catch some wolves. If we put some mercenaries in, it's totally good. It's 286, so expensive. We'll invite just our close friends. And basic search parties. Yeah, so I think now that we're kings... Yeah, now that we're kings... It's entirely possible everything's just very, very, very expensive. So I can't afford a thing right now. If I junk the mercenary guards and just trust my entourage to defend me, we can then throw it, but with relatively low success chance. And there's no reason to do that right now. So maybe some other day. Game Merchant say this is the roughest DLC you've seen recently. Yeah, I know there are a lot of Paradox players who wait for a few patches on a DLC before they'll play them at all, and I totally understand that, because it is a little bit annoying to have these weird bugs here and there. I think one viewer said they wait a year to play any Paradox games. Makes sense. Civilian, good seeing you, friend. Really. Hello, how's it going? All right, so... we have a potential claim on the county of Vienna, actually. I was planning to eat my way through Austria. Having Vienna sounds frankly amazing. So I'll spend a little money and get a claim there. Now, the claim I actually factually want is anything inside of the duchy up here. And the reason for that is I need to give that duchy away. Though I don't want to give this one away. So the rightful capital of the duchy is Mason here. I'd like to take that for myself if possible. So, I can ask the Pope whether he'll give me a claim. He's really close to doing so. If only she weren't my vassal, then he would. Okay. The way to fix this is going to be 18 points. So his opinion improves decently, he would. We didn't get that Crusader perk, unfortunately. He's going to die relatively soon, though he is quite healthy. Yeah, we can wait until the next Pope comes along and work on him instead. There's no special hurry on taking this duchy, or taking the ducal capital. It's just a matter of instead, get figured out, wait, a claim on the duchy. Don't I already hold the duchy title? Oh no, I gave it away for a reason. I gave it away just to fix my issue, and I plan to take it back again. His brain's broken, now he's talking to me. I assume that the bishop here is signing the Pope's name. It's the power behind the chair of St. Peter, no doubt about it. Okay, if I just want to go for the county, he still won't allow it. Who's the inheritor of that county? Is it a child? It's not, unfortunately. It's also a man. The Pope does not like women ruling counties or duchies, so we'll wait on that. Eventually the Pope will love us, and then everything will be good. If only the Crusade would have succeeded, then he'd surely love us, but no luck, no luck, no luck. We can get a claim on Bavaria. He'll give me Bavaria because the Duke of Bavaria is a sinful person who's vengeful and lustful, both sins in the Christian tradition. I'm slightly stronger than he is, though they have an alliance with Tuscany, which is a serious power right now, and Lausitz, which is just north of me. So we're going to hold off on that for now. At some point, maybe we should be Bavaria also, but we don't want to rush ahead too fast. Probably the thing to do, as always, is just keep building. Someone rhymes with a claim on the Duchy of Westfalen. That's in Germany, yeah? Yeah. Not anything I want to deal with right now. Yeah, I'm definitely a player who prefers to keep his territories contiguous. I know some players will say, let me go take this, let me go take that, but I'm definitely not one of those people by any means. Months been going by, and I thought we'd be higher than the Emperor on court grandeur by now. Is that not true? Baseline will be reached in 12 years. So though it's climbing, it's going to take 12 years to go there, as gradually news is spread throughout the world that yes, indeed, we're spending all of our money on making a beautiful place. We're up to 31st place. Last time we looked, we were at 36. So very, 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 very soon. I swear. Brutal. We could change our language off of Czechoslovakian to High German, which is the Emperor's language, and so it's more prestigious, but I want to stay culturally our way for right now. We'll see. You like the King's outfit? Thank you. It's a lovely one. With the new DLC, there are lots of other ways to dress up the old king. I believe there's a bunch of new clothing if you want. They actually know what they're called, the new ones. But there's so many, aren't there? It's kind of silly. We can always put on the old jester attire. Fun, fun, fun. But no, it's great. It's absolutely great how many ways you can dress yourself. Put on some pajamas. Always love it. I also love that you can dress up your various characters in ridiculous clothing. You can make your wife a jester if she's cheated on you. Hey, we learned how to make horseshoes! Only took us to 1100 to do so. So with horseshoes, we can now get horse soldiers. But as I said previously, I want to go all in on heavy knights for right now, so probably no horses anytime soon. How's our bishop feeling about us? Be right with you. Our bishop is giving all of his money now. Great. So we're pious enough that he believes in us. And how old is he? 60 years old. Hopefully he lives for a long while still, so that we will be able to continue sucking money away from the Pope. Good to good. Lord General McFluffy, my little kitty cat, has charmed a vassal. Count Brislav is out there holding a cat, petting her head, and he likes me because I have a good cat. And I like you because you like my cat, and we like each other. Perfect. Perfect. I believe we established earlier to build our new castle here. We need almost 500 money. So silly. So silly amount of money you need at this point. I'm on my way to church. I run into my queen, my beloved queen. She's holding a bag. It's full of food and drink. We could skip church, play hooky, and go hang out. God will be there later, the candied figs won't. Oh, hard choice. Hard choice. If we go, we get a pile of piety. Not enough to raise our level of devotion, so not a big deal. Or the true sin. The true sin is avoiding time with you, my lady. A lovely picnic. Makes us have a nice time for the next 5 years. Very long time. It's picnic time. Don't tell the Pope. Don't tell the Pope at all. We can go and upgrade our castle at one random holding in the south. I think right now just really leveling up anything would help. So we can open holding here. This is the county up here that I want to use for hunting. So I need to be careful how I improve it. We need a tiny bit more money, and then we can get the... I thought one of these buildings allows you to have better chance of hunting. No, everything I'm seeing bonuses the Grand Tournament. But apparently the building for hunting is not available on this tile. So I can build anything I want there instead. We'll see. Yeah, exactly, Hippo Guy. Yeah, the various ways in which you improve your various holdings really affect how the game is played. Where previously you can just throw stuff wherever you want to and who cares. But now you're able to station troops at individual holdings, and the buildings in the holdings strengthen the troops who are hidden there. It's really, really nice. Really, really cool improvement. After our nice picnic, my wife is skulking in the study. She's upset. My beloved, I must confess to you that Ruprecht, my martial master of the horse and a fine knight, has gravely insulted her. She cannot tolerate it anymore. So I can throw out my knight. My wife will appreciate that, but he'll be gone from the realm forever. I can say this is nonsense, or why did you not tell me everything from the start? We have a 70% chance of learning what exactly happened. Let's ask. Let's have good communication in our relationship. Surely the hallmark of a good relationship, and definitely the way people interacted back in 1100. The more I hear out the story, the more I'm convinced my wife is not telling me the truth. By the end of the discussion, I'm left with the impression my wife has fabricated it all. Alright, so I could order my wife to go apologize. I can order my wife, or I threaten my wife to expose what she's done. Or, don't you worry, I will stand by you. Stand by your man. Stand by your woman. If we do that, he's not thrown out, but there's a reduction to his opinion. That's fine. He's still a good knight. He doesn't need to like me, he just needs to fight for me. Hey, another giant pile of taxes came in. We're getting so lucky on how often we're getting bonus taxes. Holy cow. My stewards, a 29 in stewardship? That's so high. Everyone's so good. Everyone's so good at their jobs. I had no idea. And yeah, my bodyguard died. But we are nearly up to enough money to improve our holding cost law. But no, the capital needs improving first. So expensive. We'll improve the minor holdings instead. Bigger fields, more food, higher taxes. Game Merchant, sleep well, my friend. Thanks for spending time with us as always. We have an invitation to a hunt. 40 days away. Heck yes. Here we go. And it is just outside my territory. I think we're going to some forests, and so we can definitely say, if we go with no guards, there's one chance of very high danger and one low chance. So I will throw the forest guides back on. Now medium and low. If I just throw the mercenaries on instead, only one medium. It's not that much money, though, to get good defense, and so we'll go ahead and spend money. No dangers at all. It'll be a nice walk. Off to have a hunt. I believe this is the first hunt of this king's reign. And we just spent 48 money on that. I keep saying I'm going to spend money on improving my holdings. What do I truly do? Basically nothing. Alright. A message from my nephew. He demands to have our only real weapon. No. No. Can you imagine giving up our only real item? Our level of court grandeur is moved up by 1. So how are we now in the world? We're 30th now. Still climbing. Still climbing bit by bit by bit by bit. And yeah, you can't see exactly what numbers you're aiming for, but I'm sure we'll get there someday. We are at the hunt. The hunt has been called with 10% chance of success. I'm sure this is fine. I'm probably going to change my intent here. We're fairly low on stress, so we don't need to remove stress here. We could pick someone to murder if we want to. I don't know why we do that at this point. So instead, I'm trying to make a friend. There's no one here of our rank. We have a bunch of vassals here who don't terribly much like us. For perfectly legitimate reasons, I'm sure. Yeah, one of them in the council and so on. Do I recognize any of them? This fellow in Olomouc is one of the larger vassals. This guy wanted my item, and I said no. So maybe I should say, I won't give you a spear, but I will give you my hand in friendship. Aww. Aww, that's sweet. 30 days till that begins. With no money, there's not too much we can do. We can create a new accolade if we want to. Oh, looks like one of the accolades fell off. So, Regiment here we can bring back into the fold. Now, what exactly is your job here? Marauder and Thug. No, I'm unwilling to have marauders and thugs hanging out. First, the Vanguard is a valiant besieger. Bearer of the Duke's mandate is a stalwart skirmisher. I want the valiant besieger. Unfortunately, we need to find someone who runs that position. As of right now, we have 2 people. We could give a title to Vladimir and Eves. Vladimir's a 14 in personal combat. He's temperate and shy and callous. Not great for a special royal knight, but he'd be a disciplinarian, which gives us what? He'd be training troops to show up with us more quickly and to stay in the army. And Huntsmaster also, which I'm guessing just you and your primary heir have a chance of gaining Hunter randomly. So you don't have to go on hunts to become better hunters. That's awesome. Alright, OU. So what he does is improves number of troops, discipline of troops, and hunting. So Worthies of Knight's a very nice name, but the bow and gavel? What's discipline? Whip? Scepter? Let's say whip. The bow and whip of His Majesty. Ooh, what a great title that is. Welcome to that. And there's a worthy successor also. So when he passes away, someone else will be able to take over. Great. Unfortunately, the other position here, it changed the name again. I'm relatively sure that when you try to create it with a different name, that just goes away. Because that's the second time in a row it's happened. It happened yesterday also. I'm going to change it to His Majesty's Bow and Whip Cream. I think now it'll stick around. Fine. Fine. I'm going to call for a worthy successor on my other title. Hopefully it's not too expensive to find someone. We'll have 6 months to have them show, apparently. We'll have enough money in 6 months. My son is married a princess of Poland. That's good. Last time, we also want to get our alliance with Hungary back. Unfortunately, it looks like all of the children of Hungary are already married. So the primary heir is this fellow, and he's a child also. Oh man, Hunchback Spindly. This poor fellow's got some rough situations going on. However, he looks like a perfect candidate for marriage. So, is there anybody you want to marry? Nope. This probably means I have no unmarried females in my territory right now. What a shame, what a shame. Prince Albert of Bohemia has stopped being French and is now Czech. That's great. Welcome back to the world of Czech. He's 3 years old? That's fine. That's fine. It's merely a promise of marriage. We won't march them down the aisle quite yet. All right. We are all here for a little bit of falconry. Eckbert, the Countess's master of the hunt, summons the party together. We have a 23% chance of succeeding. Gotta believe, gotta believe. I'm tired and old. Everyone else is going toot-toot, walking around. All very confused. At the end of phase 1, we bonded with somebody. And then, the Countess has been admiring my bird since we parted for the hunt. I can't blame her. It's a great bird indeed. We're near a small river rich with fish. It's the perfect opportunity to show her what I got. So my falconry skills could impress her. Now, I don't think we have any falconry skills actually factually, but apparently we have a 74% chance of pulling it off. Or we can try to grab a fish ourselves. That's weird. Alright, fly my pretty. The hawk grabbed a fish, everyone's impressed, and our chance of success increases. The Countess Game Master signals us to hush. We've arrived at a release spot. From the vantage point, we see several speckled bustards. I have no idea what a bustard is. I'm guessing it's a bird of some sort, strutting about the tree line ahead. The party halts. We prepare to remove the birds' hoods and set them one by one to their sport. Did my interest change on its own? Oh, yeah, it did. It was on Befriend, and now it's on Recreation. Why'd that happen? Please come back. I'm going to look up what a bustard is right now, because I honestly don't know, and I am curious. So, B-U-S-T-A-R-D. It is indeed a bird. Here, I'll give you a picture to see. It's in this window here. We'll be right back to the game, I promise. But, there it is. That is indeed a bustard. It's a Florican and Korhan. Terrestrial bird mainly living in dry grasslands in the steppes of the old world. Do we actually use the term old world still? That feels like very strange and outmoded. So were bustards not to exist anymore? I understand this, but they're still present apparently. They're 40 to 150 centimeters in length, make up the family Otididae. Bustards are omnivorous and opportunist, eating leaves, buds, seeds, fruits, vertebrates, and invertebrates both. The word bustard comes from the Old French bistarda and some other languages. I wonder why. All of them are derived from Latin avis tarda or avis tardus from Pliny the Elder. Okay, interesting. So it's slow bird. It's tardy bird. Love that. And its walking speed. Fascinating stuff. Very good. Glad to have learned that. Hopefully you enjoyed learning it also. We will return to our game presently, but first, we have an ad break in 49 seconds. And so, we're going to take that ad break real quick. It'll be 3 minutes of ads, and then back to this one straight away. While ads are running, I'll be cross-wording. We finished one crossword already. Let's go ahead and do a nice and quick one and see if we can knock out a large portion of it in this ad break. So, we go to this page here. Yep. This is last time we did it. We'll refresh and see what we got. Gotta believe, gotta believe. All right, a bob or a bun. That's a haircut, almost surely. That's not how you spell haircut. It's an updo, I think. Bob or bun. It must be something with hair. I'm not sure what. On the downs, candy heart message to embrace. Is it hug me? Maybe. Black Women's History Month. I don't know. Because I want this to be hair, though, I'm going to say it's April. That's not how we spell April. I think, isn't Black History Month February in general? And so Black Women's is in April. Interesting. Golfer's alternative to woods. Irons. Oh, it's me. Hairdo, most likely. Major defeats a route. Castanella of The Simpsons is a Dan. Grueling experience. An ordeal, probably. Cool. All those in the upper left are indeed words. The Greek god of desire is Eros. First of the 5 W's. Who? Kitten's cry is a mule. Payment promise is probably IOU. Low-growing plants are ground cover. Snack mix morsel. There's nuts. Sure. Enjoy a home-cooked dinner is to eat in. Disorganized jumble is probably a mess. Curie, who won 2 Nobel Prizes. Oh gosh. Zap with a focused beam. Lays, most likely. I never know what constant they want here, though. So, Bacchanalia bags are wine bags. Wine satchel? Oh, it's wine skins. Wine skins. So they want the S for Lays. Hornet's cousin. Hornet's cousin. The Hornets are kind of car, I believe, as well as a basketball team. But bees, wasps, not sure. We'll lose these down to see what we can get. Joy or jealousy are both emotions. Yelp blurbs are reviews. Casino's advantage over bettors is called the house edge, I believe. Monte Carlo. PC alternative is the Mac. Annual Manhattan celebrity fundraisers, the Met Gala. Barracks toilet is the lavatory. Barracks toilet. I know it's called the Head in the Navy and Marines. Pass, I'm not sure. It's yellow. It's Yellow Jacket for the cousin there, which means that emotions is wrong. Oh, I just misspelled it. It's emotion singular. Okay, emotion and Yellow Jackets. Good. Baby that hoots is an owlet. Initial development is an onset. Life-altering line at the altar. I do. Goodness gracious. Blank benefit's a perk. Blank benefit perk. Oh, latrine. Latrine is the barracks toilet. It's spent in Sapporo. That's yen. Very good. Fringe benefit. You get it along with your wages. You're way off base. Wrong. Is it wrong-o? Don't be wrong-o. Plays a horn institute. Yes. I regularly tell people wrong-o. Close friend in slang could be BFF. I'm not sure, though. Trade blank. Concession. Trade-offs. End of filming shindig is a rap party. Is it fave? F-A-V? Maybe. Center of attention. Was it life of the party? Not sure. Steal this book. Hoffman is Abby Hoffman. No more thanks is I'm set. Riveting. Riveting. Not sure. Let's see if we can get a few of the downs. Draw away from the shores to ebb. Textures holy moly is OMG. They get away in fish stories, the big ones. Beginnings of progress. Ideas, initial steps, not sure. Formal decrees and edict. Do-over in badminton. So in tennis it's called a let. I don't know if it's called the same thing in tennis. But yes, spellbinding is the across. So spellbinding is what's riveting. I'm going to free you all from your bondage, so you can chit-chat if you want to. I'm going to ignore chat, though, so you put answers in, that's fine. But I can definitely finish this one in the next few moments, and then we'll get back to our game for sure. All right, ignoring chat like a good streamer. Not guilty is a kind of plea. Gunky buildup is grime. Avocado toast topper. Salt? Not sure, actually. Switch companion. What goes with the Switch on Nintendo? Canine companion. Pooch. Good. Oops, that's how you say poo. Purple boba flavor is acai. End of UNICEF's URL. Probably an org. Some helpers on the hill, like political aids. To the nth degree, no doubt. Pre-owned UZ, very good. Flight to sleep on, a red eye, probably. All the news that's fit to print paper, briefly. It's the New York Times. Beethoven's German birthplace is Bonn, or Bonn, I thought. Is it not? Oh yeah, it is Bonn, sorry. I confused on the across there. Switch companion. Oh, bait and switch. It's not the Nintendo Switch at all. Limelight is center tension. So your close friend is your fam. Fam, we call it. Inroads are beginning of progress. She has all my love. I'm hers. She's mine. Champing at the bit. Champing at the bit. Ready to go, eager, that kind of thing. Blank Anatomy is Grey's Anatomy, so no, acai is actually wrong in this case. Purple boba flavor. Taro root. Super popular here. And also will give me the R for Grey's Anatomy. Now the big question is, which vowel is it? And I have no idea. Check it out for yourself. Go see. Oh gosh, random buttons. Go see. Is this egg? Oh, you put egg on top of avocado toast. Cool, sounds good. Eager was correct the whole time. Some helpers on the hill. Senate something. Senate pages. It's an E in Grey's Anatomy. We'll learn that. Teaching temp is a sub. Workplace bigwig is the boss. And lastly, thinly populated is sparse. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! There you go, team. There you go, team. Thank you for all the excellent suggestion in there. I apologize for not reading chat, but that was the point. GG, easy indeed, it's true. How the heck do I do this so quickly? Yeah, I do a lot of crosswords. I just enjoy thinking that way. It's a lot of fun. Armored, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, very kind of y'all. Very kind of y'all to compliment me on this sort of thing. Okay, so let's go and play a little bit more CK. Should be good. Should be good. Cool. All right, so we're engaging in our hunting here. It is time for us to go attack the speckled bustards. Here we go. So I'm allowed to change our intent here. I don't know if it's always going to change off of my goal. I was working on making one of my nephews or cousins like me. It was this guy. Let's try again and see what happens. Schemer. My spy master shows up, and the Count Sfatibor of Bruno, my heir, is trying to kill my nephew. Why? Why? Bizarre. Civilian, have a good night. See you again soon. What a fiend. He He has a 1 in intrigue, so it's probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. Unfortunately, plotting against my family is not sufficient to arrest anybody. 2 in the bush. I watch excitedly as my hawk identifies the target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high into the air. The bustards are none the wiser as my hawk scans the ground from high above. Time and again, the hawk swoops in for a kill, but it misses, retreats, and only grazes its target. Yet again, we are failures. Shame, shame, shame. The hunt has failed. Nonetheless, do we succeed in making a friend? We fail in making a friend also. Everything is terrible. Everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. We're disappointed and sad, but we got 5 points in hunting. Awesome. Those 5 points in hunting get us so close to useful falconry. At least we lost some stress. That's what counts. We'll throw our own hunt at some point soon. We'll see. You followed a falconry party once IRL? That's amazing. That's amazing. I've seen videos of falconry and videos of just a falcon flying back and forth between an audience and a handler. And it's really impressive how they have the kind of intelligence to know what they're being asked to do. It's a kind of intelligence to leave and return. I don't know how falcons are trained, but it must be very, very carefully. Back home yet again, doing more traveling. Thank God it's over. Now, we didn't get a pop-up of our... Yeah, we didn't get a pop-up of our regent giving back power. Oh, probably because we didn't actually leave our realm. I think we went to the very northern edge of the realm with no major troubles there. I could go visit the Kaiser and pledge my allegiance to the flag of the HRE, but I recognize that he's going to die before I get there. All right. The Count wants an alliance. We say no. Now, earlier, we were working on trying to find an alliance with Hungary, and I think we established that we did not have a suitable partner, unfortunately. Yeah, need to have more kids real soon. However, welcome, friends, to the bottom of the whole of body tree. We get more health and more fertility. Awesome. We could go on in theology, but this is just not the king for that. He's not a pious king. He's just a decent Christian. So I want to go into probably stewardship next to work on getting us more economy going, to get as many buildings built as possible. With that said, we need to keep the king alive long enough to actually build some buildings. He's in great health, though. Really good health. Hopefully that continues. As of right now, I need 1 more domain size. Okay, so stewardship, we're getting +1. This on 11 stewardship. I believe it's 6 points to a domain cap now. So we just need 1 more stewardship. I know there's one that gives 3, and there's one that gives 1. I'd love to have the wealth focus, but it doesn't give any stewardship, unfortunately. So duty focus here gives agents like us more, and guests like us more, and not super useful, though maybe guests would join us more easily if we do this. But I want my domain back, so we're doing that. Hooray! Hooray! For the first time in this king's life, we can actually hold all of our territory. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All right. My archbishop, who is sick, is not currently giving me the claim I want. Duke Dietrich of Upper Lorraine has been excommunicated. Fascinating. There's definitely a internal struggle in Lotharingia, holding onto his territory. I really do wonder how long till the HRE explodes. This is always the interesting question, is does it stay around long enough for me to become the emperor? I think it will. I gotta believe it will. If not, we'll have to recreate it ourselves by taking over everything. All right. So. Don't need any of that at all. All good. Is my marshal working on improving control? He's not. So we'll send him back out here again. It takes years and years and years, but it'll gradually improve that. I see that my heir is now on Team Resorti. So do we have other large vassals who are not? You don't, but you're my enemy. That's fine. We'll make you like us also. Cool. Actually, factually, it might be time to go try to sway the Pope. Let's look at this. He still won't give me the claim here, though he is getting closer. He's definitely getting closer on that. And how much tyranny is if I take your title? Only 20 opinion. So she's going to rise up against me. It's only a little tyranny as a treat. All right, so there are 3 other unhappy vassals. 1,400, 2,000, 3,000. With our ally, we'll be able to fight this off, but it's me a little closer than I'd like it to. Poland is in a war they're winning by a fair amount. Hey! One of the counts shows up to bend the knee. Thank you. And welcome. And that's good. That's good. Good to have you here. Thanks to the grandeur. See you again soon. Yeah, exactly right, Happy Prime. Exactly right. The issue is not the tyranny. The issue is more, will they cause problems? And there's a grand tournament. Oh, we're not going to make it in time. Never mind. No tournament for us. I'm just going to do it. I think we're fine. I think we'll win this thing. I hope. Now, the advantage, of course, is any other vassal that rises against us, I can take their land too. So give me the duchy and everything inside of it. Who all's coming to fight? Who all's coming to fight? All right. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. We probably don't even need our allies in this case. So she broke off. And my nephew, look here, I'll probably forgive him. And the Countess of Lodeberg, not my family. And this one's kind of amazing. She's plus 99 to me and still broke off. Oh, that's because, well, never mind. Say that's because this person's her liege. But no. What do you mean you're just disgruntled vassal? Absolute nonsense that. Whichever way, we'll be fine. Yeah, tiny little rebellions, no problems. It could have been much, much worse. If you want to see the most ridiculous rebellion ever, I don't know if I have a link to the picture anymore. I don't think I do, unfortunately. But once upon a time, I was playing the Viking king and controlled basically the entire world. It was really silly. And there's an achievement to play as a Norse character who's a pagan all the way through the game, and then to move your capital to an island in the Indian Ocean. And so, while being the God King Emperor of all Vikings everywhere, I then disinherited a minor count right here, and it caused nearly every vassal in the entire world to attack me. There were 1.9 million troops against me. We lost that instantaneously because my capital was up on the island of Man, and before I could get the troops raised, they went and sat on it, and I had almost no other friendly territory, and it was just such a horrible, horrible thing. And they captured my king, and it was... Oh. Now, luckily, the particular kind of rebellion just causes succession. It didn't break apart the realm, so our son took over. It was fine. But it was a horrible, horrible situation. It's the worst rebellion I've ever had to deal with. There's a picture of it somewhere. I'll find it and show it off on stream tomorrow if I can. Okay, back to Bohemia, back to dealing with this. Here come the troops. The sway stopped our nephew because he dared ride against us. The Duke of Holland's coming too. I think we're fine. Not even gonna call the allies in. All right, we got some troops. We got to find commander. A commander is good in any territory at all to the capital. Hey, Cobblestrom. Your dynasty's Norse descendant, you have your capital in the Maldives. Absolutely. It's very, very strange the kind of stories you can get into this game, but I love them all. And that's exactly the word for me. The word is, it's a story, right? It's not just a strategy game, but you build and create a world different than any playthrough before. And I love that. Good to have you here. My nephew, the Prince Albert, comes to me looking big cranky. Big cranky because my beloved kitty cat has peed all over his things. You want 150 money for your garbage? Absolutely not. Go away. You should have risen up against me. The cat's more important than you are. These events are expensive. That's nearly a whole house he wants me to buy him. One quick victory. We captured a count. The count does not go to war score, and 2 others. Show me the others. Havel Vivhodik. Actually a pretty good fighter, and not insanely old. So I'd like you to join my forces, please. He definitely will. You may have just seen part of my ceiling drop. It did. So, the sound tiles are still not wanting to hang up on the roof terribly well. Another guy here. I mean, he's a decent knight also. Yeah, we're getting some good knights through battle. Welcome, welcome. And then the Count gets to live here. Surely we'll be taking his land soon for daring to stand against me. Alright, so they're sieging my land. Holland is bringing in some troops also. If I just leave a sieging army here, how many troops will it be? Only 989? No, they're leaving the main stack there. So I'd have half the troops they do, though of much higher quality. Yeah, I kind of want to go fight some battles, but... Oh, group on this side also. Never mind. We're just going to stand here, and we'll see if this group can siege also. Unfortunately, it can't. Let's drop back into our friendly territory. That's not our friendly territory. Back to our friendly territory and see if we can catch this group. Because even though we have fewer troops, we'll almost certainly win this one. Yeah, we definitely will. Unless they sneak past us. Did we get end-arounded here? Oh, they're too fast. Okay, they're coming back, actually. You absolute fools. Had they just moved on, they would have gotten away safely. But here comes some Dickens beatings. And a council meeting. Fighting is happening. Our beloved wife versus our beloved giant are talking about a building project. As king, I can quiet them all down just like that. But instead, here comes some diplomacy. So I can side with my wife instead of the bishop. I can side with the bishop instead of the wife, or I can try to engage in some compromise. We have a 50% chance of finding a compromise, 66 in total if been good. Let's do it. You're giant, you're pretty, can't we all be happy? It works! It works. Everybody loves and respects me yet more. Can you believe it? Another great battle. Marital recriminations. So previously, we know that our wife came to us saying someone insulted her. And she was lying. She was lying. She's paranoid, so everyone's against her. Now, Eves, apparently, is causing problems also. He's a really high stewardship character. The kind of person I want to give some land to at some point, because he'll develop them very well. So I could banish him away, or I can demand that my wife stop this nonsense. She likes us a whole bunch, because we respect her and we please her, and she's seducing us, oh my goodness. But I'm going to demand she knocks us off, because I need that guy as a vassal eventually. Another good victory for us, well done. And so, we're at plus 17. They're going to siege through our territory, but we're just going to stand here and maintain ourselves. We might chase after this army. It's possible that when they're done white flagging, we can get them. We just need to make sure that this large siege group doesn't cause big problems for us. We don't get pulled too far away. My counselor has died. Alright, he was a pretty good chancellor. Now, this nephew, who we upset recently by, I don't recall what we did, something, 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 would love to be my vassal. He's large, or not vassal, my chancellor. He's large vassal, so it's moved much closer to happiness. Earl John is the most loyal of our people, but man, Earl John's so good at everything. He's intentionally our spy master. We want to continue that. So I choose you. Only -7. He's gradually getting over the fact that I broke a betrothal once upon a time. It's very much for him not a what have you done for me recently, but instead, what will you do for me now? We're also starting to get to the outside edge of where I want to be. Now, because of the mountain, they have to go up and around. So we should be able to run all the way back. But they've safely gotten away. We shouldn't waste our time running away. Hey! Our marshal has finally managed to improve control in Jatek significantly, that they no longer have slower construction. That is really, really, really great. He's still working on that, I believe, yeah? It's still... 2 years' time, that'll be finished. That's really good stuff. Hey, Biff, your wife's be in Tokyo in a few hours. I would say she's welcome to stop by and say hello, but you say she's at the airport. Hope the trip goes well. Tokyo Airport's a lovely, lovely place. I don't think they're still testing people for COVID. They were for a very long time, even after COVID was done everywhere else in the world. But it's good to see you. So, as I kind of expected, they're going to stop the siege. My army will race along to get there. I could hire some mercenaries to help with this, but I think we'll be okay. Now, they have knights and other higher tier troops. But yeah, the battle will continue until I get there, almost certainly. Oh boy. I let myself get pulled too far away. Resorty, you fool! Resorty, you fool! I knew it was happening, and yet I let it happen. Okay, so this is hostile territory. I really don't want to fight there. But I think we have to fight there. Shoot, that was a big mistake. We're not going to lose the war over it, but it was definitely a big mistake. Okay, so here's how we can help with that. Never mind. Mercenary is so expensive. I'm unwilling to go into debt over this one. So it's time to call in the allies. Hello to you, Hungary. Hello to you, Poland. Yeah, we have a county-level relationship with Hungary until he becomes king. So, King of Poland, on the way. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We may even win here. We're not going to win here. We're falling too fast. But here comes Poland anyway. Just keep fighting fiercely. I believe in you all. Oh, no. I can't watch. I can't watch. An invitation to a hunt that is 44 days away. Invitation to a different hunt that's 5 months away. I understand there's a war going on, but, you know, more important things to do. Namely, let's go hunt. Cool. Surely Poland will come and save me. We also finished an innovation a moment ago. That innovation is bailiffs. That opens one more holding building slot, which is super nice always. So what do we like to do next? There's still a lot more for us in the early medieval era because our king has been just so bad at learning. The game's encouraging arch saddles for more lancing, more good. But I think I want to go for burrs so we can build more good stuff. Chronicle riding, CBs are cheaper, whatever. Armillary spheres, navy is faster, again, sort of whatever. So burrs it is for more building possibilities. Cool. Save me, Daddy Poland. Save me, please. So no stack wipes at all. We lost a fair number of troops, but... Oh, is Poland actually not interested in charging and helping? Also, okay, my king got through the war zone. I think there's a possibility of your king walking into an enemy, and that might cause some problems. Nonetheless, we're here to hunt with a 12% chance. We're very low on stress, so we'll attempt to befriend. Who. Duke of Swabia. I think he's fairly large. Gotta make more friends. The AI is very generously following me around. We're just gonna march straight up to their territory, siege that capital. We'll be fine. Hey, a bunch of our courtiers just gained administrative courtier. This is who we've now had our royal court for a number of years, and being in the royal court over a long period means that we have cheaper levels of building costs, etc. Awesome. We could become warlike also, but that's not our way. We are bureaucrats and traitors through and through. Also, we're grandeur level 5. We're up to 16th. What do you want to bet we're going to climb and still end up as number 2 compared to the Emperor? I bet he has goofy amounts of artifacts. He's got the fancy hat for one. Darn your fancy hat. These are his personal items. I know there's a way to see his court items. Oh, you have to have the ability to buy the claims on items, and then you can see all the items he has. How can I sabotage the Kaiser's grandeur? If I go to a party at his place, it's possible I can ruin his. Can you ruin grandeur that way or only prestige? I'm actually not sure I can sabotage his grandeur. There may not be a way to do so, but we'll see eventually. Everyone is dying. Please stop dying, all of you. In his royal court button, can I see his royal court button? Is there one? There's memories, scholarship, inventory. So I don't see a royal court button for our liege. Now it's possible I just don't know where it is. It's in the inventory menu. Oh, is it? Is it? Ah! You hero! He's at grandeur level 9. Why are you so high? Why are you so high? Please stop that. He has the crown of Lombardy, the throne of Charlemagne, the Kinder Krona. Oh, good lord. So, yeah, his grandeur is as high as it possibly can be. It was a profound mistake to attempt to become better than him. Emma has been excommunicated. Oh, she's Duchess of Austria. And she's a lady person. After this war, once we've licked our wounds, I think we'll try to eat up Austria. And yeah, maybe I will give up on trying to overtake the Emperor. Maybe. Or I'll try even harder. I can steal his junk possibly. Alright, we are here to hunt with a 13% chance of luck. We're looking for some hares. Good luck! Waiting for word to scent the hounds, the party rests. Rudolph stands not far off as a chance to impress him. He seems surprised, but not hostile. So, he is wrathful, cynical, just, and irritable. I could say, gosh, I enjoy hunting. I could say I pity the animals. I could say it should be useful or pious, etc. I'll just say hunts are fun, because nothing else seems exactly appropriate for that. Not like I enjoy stabbing things like you, wrathful man. We seem to have much in common. Things seem nice. Now we can hardly be separated. We got some friendship with Swabia these days. Alright, it is time for us to attempt the hunt. Now, if I leave a sieging army, will the AI follow me forward? Or are they just going to sit on the territory? Because I want to go over here and take a battle. But they appear to be sitting there. I watch excitedly as we try. The light is failing. The light's failing and fading, and we fail again anyway. Well, Had a nice time, tried a good time there. The hunt is over, we get nothing. However, we improved our relationship with the Duke, even though we didn't make a friend. That's okay. Got some more experience in falconry. What a nice hunt. Stress goes down. And oh no. Oh comma no. The giant has died. He's replaced by someone who bleeds everywhere. Alright. We're no longer having any white cloth inside of the royal court. So Bleeding Man is luckily a better bishop than the last. He also likes us okay as we get started, and so he's giving us all of his money. He'll develop more money as he's in his position longer, but I'm very pleased he likes it a lot. That feels very, very nice. Cool. Cool. I'm going to hold off on fabrication for right now. Alright, the AI has decided it's time to go to battle. The AI has stopped moving. So when I try to rush in, they decide they don't want to fight. I don't understand AI choices. No giant bishop, no Count Otto in prison. I know, it's no country for old men. Gotta believe it. They're not heading to my capital yet. The king got back safely, thank goodness. What a nice traversal we made. Regency's over. We're in charge too. Good. And hey, we're positive on money thanks to our happy attrition on the way. So, with our new holding on our capital, what do we want to make? Hunting ground is not good with things built up, so capital hunting ground makes no sense. I think I'm just going to go for let's have more... Yeah, let's have more money coming in, and also better knights coming in. So, blacksmiths all the way to boost those taxes. You want to come to a tournament? I'll have to leave in 8 days to get there. It's archery, which I'm bad at. So no, I actually don't want to go to this tournament. Sorry. No. Archery we're good at. We're bad at horseback riding. Off we go. And we're going in a safe direction, though that's a long distance. Do we need the forest guides? We do need the forest guides, not to get caught out. You gotta go win. We're also wanderers, so presumably we're going to get ourselves the wanderer perk pretty soon. Hunter barely started. Scholar good. Blade Master barely started. Hostile Looter, we have a lot of points in footmen and horseback riding because last tournament. We'll get a bunch more here also, I suspect. Our little kitty cat, the Lord General McFluffy, found me a secret from my queen. She writes, "For I do not believe in God." Lord General McFluffy, defender of the faith, finds out the truth about our queen. Shame. There's no reason to make that public. Absolutely not. Along the path, we look over and see Howl the Courtier. He's staring at the ground. He does not want to pass the ant path. I'm sorry, we have to continue going. We get lost. I'm sure we'll still make it in time. Why is the AI not helping me? The siege will end in 4 months. This one in 6 months. Theirs in 5 months. By taking this, we may end the war all at once. We'll see what happens. And then eventually we'll go to battle, I'm sure. I need to work on getting more siege weapons. That's probably the next thing I build. We're at the tournaments! Hosted by a genuinely exploding woman. What's that game? Is it Dead by Daylight? Is that right? No. There's a Steam game or a game made by Valve in which you have to go kill a lot of zombies. And one of the zombies is quite rotund, and when you shoot him, it explodes. I think this character is one of those. Are they called a boomer? Is it called a boomer, maybe? Okay, boomer. So she is sick and pregnant. Left 4 Dead, thank you, Left 4 Dead. and she's going to explode all over us. If she dies during the tournament, does the tournament end? I hope not. Alright, 11 days until archery o'clock. We're going Triumph all the way. I want to win this big. With 10 days, I only have enough time to engage with one place. And I want to buy stuff, but more importantly, we're just going to try to practice. Here's Elizabeth, a lady knight. Hello. I greet a band of knights as they wander past me. One, straggling behind the rest, makes me pause. Spinning on my heel, I call after the figure. They are clad in shapeless, ill-fitting armor, their eyes wide and clearly terrified beneath their helmet. Something isn't right here. Stepping forward, I rip off the helmet before they have a chance to react. Standing before me, looking around furtively to see if anyone had noticed, is none other than, ready your gasps, a woman! Dressed as a knight no less, planning to compete as a knight even. Okay, so I was going to make a Mulan reference, and then I see the title of the event is Be a Man. Yeah, they're on the Donny Osmond train already. So I could say, I'll keep your secret. I could say, would you like to join me? Or I could say, guards, throw her out. You know what? Though you are asthmatic, I would like to support this. They wrote a novel story. It's not that my king is a contemporary liberal person who believes in equality of the sexes. It's just a matter of, wouldn't it be cool to have a novel person? Join me, won't you? Now, as you see here, we may not qualify. How on earth do we come all this way and may not qualify? We're 4 out of 5 in archery. Archery is a skill that matters. So Bernardo has 4 to 5 like us. This person has 5 out of 5. That's amazing. 4 to 5. Okay, maybe the issue is there are so many 5 out of 5 that we end up not qualifying. And the event that we got, well, we got a cool night, awesome, did not give us an opportunity to raise our success chance. So I think we're not going to get into the tournament. I think we went all this way just to watch. Yep. Who's going to win? Hello, Duchess Anna. My gaze drifts over the crowd. The general hubbub flows around me, spectators engaged in conversation or geeing up the contestants, all apart from one I notice. Anna is staring directly at me. Our gazes lock before she immediately breaks eye contact, flitting her eyes around anywhere than at me. Normally I'd be suspicious, but the way she bites her lip and keep glancing back to see if I'm still watching tells me a different story in this case. Well, we can smile and wink at her, or I'm here to watch, not flirt. If we watch, not flirt, we're less likely to be the recipient of schemes against us. We'll give a little wink. We give a little wink. It doesn't mean anything. Just a little bit of fun at the tournament. I wonder if my knights even qualified. If any of us got involved. Skermontus is clearly winning. There's some shooting. There's some carrying on. Trumpets sound, etc. Third place is Count Gert. In second, Chieftain Mingalia, and Jeffrey is on top. Bernard did not compete. Fine. Fine. The crowd leans in closer, readying themselves. The atmosphere is cut through keenly by Petros of Prussia, an Orthodox bishop. How could you be watching this idle time-wasting filth? He rumbles, turning from person to person, spittle flying as his lips, or from his lips as he harangues us. You should be spending less time here and more worshipping. The sea of people wavers somewhat, a sliver of truth sensed in the words. The tide of public opinion washing over Petros ferociously, but he stands his ground, booming his screed. Alright, I can ignore it, or I can boo at him. If we boo at him, everybody likes us more except for the zealots. Boo! Boo! You princess of rags! You queen of filth! Boo! The tournament's over. Nothing much happened. What do we get for this? 9 experience for watching, and for being a tourney-goer, we get stressed less quickly. What a nice time. What a nice time. Let's go home. Now, do we go home with a new knight in tow? Elizabeth. Elizabeth, do you want to be my personal bodyguard? I mean, I know she's not the very best. Can I make her the successor to something? 1 second. We travel along, finding a local hero's grave. We can say heterodox. No one likes that. We can say a nice ring to it, or we should go away. I need my monies. We should go away. So Elizabeth is actually my greatest of knights right now. So I thought she was the top one, or so I thought she wasn't the top one. But the listing here is actually name knights on top, and then the best one. So she is genuinely the best knight I have, and she's only 21 years old. So we have a really long time with her, potentially. I'm considering making an accolade just for her. Okay. So she wouldn't keep the Hunt Master. I can't create an accolade to see how she's doing. I'm going to destroy all the old ones for now. I'm sure they're all useful in some way, but... I like Disciplinary and Hunt's Master. He's 39, that's okay. Unbreakable Resolve is Vanguard Tactician. I also like that quite a bit. So we're going to have to wait until this guy dies for a position. No, it makes more sense to make one herself because she's so young. So I'm going to get rid of the Bow and Whip, even though I like that one quite a bit. So it gets retired. I'm sorry. We then make a new one. Select your knight. Why is that the only available knight? Oh, maybe because we're not at home. And maybe we have to wait until Elizabeth gets home, perhaps. Hey, Rango Red. Can't read that, but welcome to channel. How you doing? As we stop to camp, we meet some locals. We think they want to trade with us, but no, they want to learn about our culture. One in particular, that L slash is a W sound, I believe. So, Władysław, maybe, has a million questions about where we're from. We can talk with them and learn a lot more. We then cheapen being xenophilic, or we thank them for the gifts. We'll thank them for the gifts. I need the money. Hey, nice jacket. Awesome. Thank you, Rango. And thank you, Dogberry, for doing that at Googling for us. Countess Creamheld owes us more money. Yeah. So, despite the fact that she's at war with me, my chancellor says, big nerd time, she owes me money. Also, it's absolutely bizarre that she's gone to war against us when she absolutely loves us as much as she could. But, give me more taxes! Give me more taxes! Alright, sieging done, glorious. It might be the case that just my stack can go defend the capital. Happily, the army of Poland is coming as well. Welcome home. So we walked home into a siege. Definitely the smartest way to go on that one. Yeah, I wonder if ever our penalty is for walking into a siege. Don't mind me, just coming through. Love it, love it. No problems, no problems. In we go. Oops, in we go, please. Charge and such. We might lose, but the AI will support us, and then we won't. They got out of there. We'll continue chasing after them. They take the fight. AI joins us. We win big. Great. Up to plus 58. Now if we just unsiege our things, we'll probably be fine. But we'll see what happens. Okay, we captured 3 more people. Hello to you all. One's name is Otbert. Otbert really is nobody to me. Guessing it's the case that we don't need him. So we'll just let him go. Have a nice day. Mir Bavo, lovely and wounded. Let's get him out of there before he can't walk out. And then a 59-year-old who's nobody special. You can go free also. Thanks for your time. Also leveled up stewardship, so we'll just increase taxes and then work on making our buildings cheaper. It looks like Poland decided to go wipe up the enemy. Do not mind that at all. Secrets! My courtier Ingeborg has brought forward information that Yaroslav, my nephew, is not the son of my brother King Conrad, but was fathered by CK3, a commoner. Remember that part a long time ago where I said repeatedly our mother had taken a lover and was producing so many children with him? You know what? We were right. We were absolutely right. So it is the case that all of our brothers, who happily are already dead, happily already dead, are bastards through and through. Which means it might be possible that our king is also a bastard. We'll see. Now, does that mean... Okay, it's not saying that the succession is complicated. We're all still part of the same family, even though there's disputed heritage at some place in it. Interesting. Possibly the person's already dead. Not quite sure. Go, Poland, go! Poland should rule its territory. Another victory. Up to 93% war score. Somebody wants to make me a book. He's competent. Books would raise our esteem and such. Would that affect my nephews? That's a fine question. I don't think it would. But let's check the secret. It was made public. So which character would it be? Oh yeah, they're our nephew, not our brother. Thank you, you're absolutely right. So it's this one. Ah! Good eye indeed. Good eye indeed. So, Albert is now not part of our family. Also, he's incestuous. Also, he's a sodomite. What a life are you living, brother man? What a life. My goodness. What have you been doing? Can you tell me your memories? Can you tell me when you did these shameful things? No. None of these information here, none of this at all has to do with what he gained trait-wise. Cool. So I'm relatively sure that he's not in the order of succession for our title. Because it has to be people of our house. What's your name again? Whom are you? Albert. And I think I saw no Albert in line there. Yeah, we're absolutely fine. Everything's good. 96%. Soon and very soon. A gift fit for my wife and I walk by. Should I buy her a gift? No. I'm sorry. Bit of a cheapskate. Also, after all of that warring, she died. The war amounts to literally nothing. We don't get our prestige. We don't get her title. We're at 98% and she dies. All those dead soldiers. All those moments passed. Hello, Bernard. Give me my territory. All that tyranny for nothing. Oh, it's the worst thing in the world. I so wish there were a way to push those wars against the title as opposed to against the person. So she died of wounds of some sort. It didn't say what kind of wounds. It just said of wounds. So we can look and see if we know anything about how she died. But title history, there she is. Yeah, it just says died from wounds. And there's no indication of where the wounds came from. She may have been in battle. Not certain, though. Oh, feels bad, feels bad, feels bad. Feels bad. Alright, someone wants to talk to me. Hello, Ingeborg the Fornicator. Our sister-in-law is a figure of disdain. We can throw her out, gain some grandeur. We can arrest her. Does she have money? She does. Hello. Alright, Ingeborg's in prison. Am I then allowed to banish her? I am. And all of her money is mine. Very good. Very good, very good. Lost a seneschal, gained a stack of money. It's a fair trade. It's a fair trade indeed. Is there a historical reason for the war to end when the ruler dies? So I know it's the case that there were some wars targeted at titles and some at individuals. So for example, various times when kings were gone after, it wasn't that they wanted to end the kingdom. It was just they wanted to remove that leader, historically. But it probably is gameplay reasons here, because there's no clear way to distinguish are you attacking the person or the title. But I wish you could, because I wanted to attack the title there. Alright, bring me my seneschal once more. Sure, you're fine. Now, in-ray bodyguards. Hello, Elizabeth. And where's my champion? I have no champion. It gets to be Elizabeth. We'll see how good her deep voice is. Now, with us all back here, may I start a title for Elizabeth? No. Huh. Okay, is that because she's next in line to inherit this one? No. Huh. So she was next in line to inherit one of the other ones. It might be because she's a woman, but she's able to inherit them. And no one knows she's a woman. That's a little secret, right? Little secret. Only we know that. But maybe the game knows. Unfortunate. Slivers, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Huh. Strange and annoying. Strange and annoying. So if I can make some other title, check inactives. So the only inactive is this one. I can reinstate it. And then she'll inherit that one. Fine, I guess. That was not exactly the goal, but I just need Vladimir to die. So can I force the succession? I don't think I can. But alright, whatever. Whatever, he says, whatever. Okay, so that's been dealt with. Austria is probably the next target. So previously there was a woman on Austria, now as a child, and we're very, very close to the Pope to allow us to take his territory. We probably should do that. Hey, it's a new Pope! Eugenius III. First of his name. Or, third of his name. My friends, I have an ad coming in 1 minute's time. I would say let's go ahead and run it, but I recognize I need to get going today. It's a little earlier than usual, but I've been streaming about 4.5 hours. Got some stuff I gotta do ahead of a meeting on Friday, so thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow with more CK3. We'll surely expand and grow. If you're here at the beginning, please remind me we need to fight Austria next. I'll make a note for myself so I don't forget. But our king survived through a whole stream. Can you believe it? Appreciate you all a bunch. Thanks for hanging out with me. See you again tomorrow. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the hanging out. Thanks for being cool. Thanks for being my friends. Sandwich time.